All right, what's up, y'all? We live again. I ain't really planning no intro out, but we going live. We ready to try to get some wins. Hopefully, we can get some solo streaking going on. Y'all got me for 3 hours. So what time is it? It's 11:20. So y'all got me till what? 12, 1, about 2:30. Y'all got me for 3 hours. If we can't get a win, we just gonna cry and try again tomorrow. That's what we gonna do. But we about to run some solos. Big Mac, try to get the nuke. We live. put the little pink bob on my character for? Knowing she got dreads. They try to make me one of them things I was talking about on the last stream, one of them Teletubbies.
Targets are up. Go take them down.
Through that decoy, and it worked. Yo, focusing on that little elevator. Oh, he went down. I ain't gonna chase him down though.
high enemy activity. Keep your eyes open.
Got a scavenger contract here. Supply box secured. 2
RCXD ready.
One supply box remaining. Move to secure. Contract complete. All supply boxes secured. Loadout drop heading your way.
Here's a bounty contract.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win redeployment. The fight is ready. Be ready. You're next. Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination.
Shit, Max! Let's get back to it! Got a buy station here. I've recovered!
camping that way.
Target marked. Request fire mission.
Buried alive, someone come dig me up. Hey. Damn, I can't play solo without the cheetahs. Alright, that means play a game ranked. That's what that means. Can't play solo without the cheetahs. We gotta play ranked. We'll try to start up at Avalon. The cheetahs is overrunning Verdansk right now. Block player every game.
All on me now. Good. Battlefield.
Redeploying. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survivors of the squad have redeployed. You have reinforcements inbound.
Under fire.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Supply box is marked. Secure those locations.
Blimey. Close one.
Supply box secured. Move to the next one. There's an airstrike available. Two supply boxes down. One to go.
Requesting airstrike. Target
LCR
marked.
waiting targeting data. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Good effect on target. All supply boxes secure. Contract complete. Target down.
Piss
Mark
out of
the
me.
target for instruct. No
Loading.
casualties. Your squad. Stay alive. Squad mates redeployed. Well done.
Get out of here. Skill base hit Rick.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Back in the AO.
Don't get after it.
Try this AN94 out. See how this hit. See how this AN hitting.
Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Changing
Maybe I should use my regular loadout. I don't know about this here. Till I get all the attachments on it. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Till I get this kitted out.
Redeploying. Well done.
Aw.
under fire.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out. Squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Hostile UAV in the area. One by artillery fire. EOF. Over.
Taking fire!
Locate the rest of them. Marks remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Get out of there.
Make it count.
2 teams coming. Get out of there.
Positive ID on the bounty target. Hunt them down. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. You have reinforcements inbound. Enemy UAV overhead. Be advised, enemy squad is tracking your location. Fire sales over. Just inside the zone. Contract failed. Objective lost.
And we don't get no free loadout in ranked. That's an update.
Is online. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get home.
Changing mag!
Can't play this without no squad. Ain't no free loading. Gotta depend on the team.
Squad mates back on station. Good work.
Sentence
Enemy
out!
dropping into the area. Side. No more second chances. Squad rates to restock. Advise you to load up now. Hostile UAV in the area.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Gas inbound. Got 4 remaining. Stay sharp. 5 squads still operational with the AO.
This is over! I'm back in the AO! They're gunning for me!
Safe zone is a long way from your location. Move like you mean it.
Oh, I ain't picked that precision up. Oh, there we go.
An airstrike standing by.
Requesting contact! Target marked!
We lost that one, but we'll get a W you next time.
See if I can queue into a lobby without a hacker now.
Now ensure the point is secure.
Come on, somebody UAV.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas spread. Your objective simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
HKD is ready for delivery.
I hear him, but I don't see him.
Bounty target's gone down. Do that. It's your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment.
That's the only thing about solo. Sometimes you gotta play like this. I like running around like it's multiplayer. Sometimes you gotta crouch walk.
Fight for your life.
Oh, sitting in on the third story. Second story.
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Reloading. This is over. I'm back at the AO.
I need to start getting enough money to where I can come back when I die, buy UAV, and kill the person that got my guns.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Changing mags.
Targets identified. Weapons free.
Yo, all the way at Drone Labs with it.
Gas is closing in.
Sniper.
Switching mags.
UAV standing by.
Requesting recon flyover.
He probably coming for his loadout. Going to the bar.
Mission timeline expired.
I'm going to the
UAV
bar.
exiting the AO.
I don't know what he doing.
UAV available for tasking.
Requesting recon flyover.
Sitting up there in the bushes, the edge of the map.
Most wanted contract here.
Priority tasking request received. We're done.
Oh, it's 30 people left. 8,000. Maybe I should do the flag
Recon
instead of the
contract
most
marked.
wanted. Try to catch this dub, 20 people. Maybe that's why he's sitting at the edge like that. He probably knows something I don't
Capture and
about
secure
the zone.
intel point to discover the next gas spread. Nice work, Cole. Stay there to secure the intel point. Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
No, I don't know why you're sitting up at the edge like that.
Hunt contract here.
Really need a UAV.
High value target located. Bring them down.
UAV standing by.
Requesting recon flyover.
Got got 2 at drone, but I hate fighting at drone labs. I don't even know that spot yet, for real. Hate fighting over there.
Losing ground. Moving.
UAV is bingo fuel. Returning to base.
Moving.
But I swore I just seen somebody. I might be tripping. I could have thought that was a ghillie suit right there. Might be tripping.
Enemy UAV is online.
UAV available for tasking.
I really don't want to go to drone though.
Recon contract marked. Requesting recon flyover.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas point.
Mission timeline expired. UAV exiting the AO.
Following me in. Alright, we got 1 at drone. We got a whip that could pull up. Over there, we got some enemy loot. So somebody died here. I don't like this spot at all. Only thing I could do is run in there if I get shot at.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Well done, soldier. Check your map.
This spot right here
Red
probably
location.
probably gonna win the game. Gotta get over there. Need a UAV. Somebody up there.
Disregard that.
He not looking this way though, so that means he must be camping. If he ain't looking around,
Enemy UAV overhead.
looking over the cliff, he must be in one of these. Or it's 2 people, somebody camping, that's why he blocked the door, and now he's sitting in one of these. I think it's 2 people because he blocked that door. So it must be somebody camping underground. Or he got a claymore next to that car, so it could blow up when you try it to buy. But regardless, I need to check these doors first. Alright. Now he gotta be in this 3rd one now. I don't trust going under there at all. Let me just throw a grenade, test that car. No Claymore blew up. Need a UAV. There you go. Oh, C4. C4. He had a C4 on it. Ah, C4. But I threw the grenade at it, though. I don't know what was up with that. The grenade should have blew the C4 up. There was a C4 on it. I don't know what was up with that. The grenade should have blew the C4 up. That's what the grenade was for. I don't know what was up with that.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding the deployment. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Yo, I got the chat up now. I got the live chat up now. I can see what it is. I ain't gonna be looking at it all the time during the game though. So like in the lobby in between games, I'll holler at you. But what it is, Elos. I got the chat up. I'm out here struggling again, fighting for my life. I got 2 more hours though. I'm jumping off at 2:30.
Down the enemy.
So if you sit in here, if you want to watch it, I got 2 hours. Try to lock in for you.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
That guy was AI right there.
Switching mags.
He was playing like an AI bot. Not the one that threw the grenade, but yo right there. Yeah.
Beacon airstrike ready for tasking.
Try to get me a loadout, and I think I'm starting to realize I win more games when I run around and try to like get hot and get a bunch of kills. So at least on Avalon I do. So we about to see what happens on this red dance. I'm gonna just try to keep it hot till the end, till it's like 30 people left.
Loadout drops on the way.
Just run around, look for people. He probably about to take my bounty up. That same guy. And I don't know who did that napalm. Oh, sniper. Gotta work on my aim. I gotta get hot. Gotta work on my aim.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them.
Cause yesterday around this time I would have beamed. Joe, I see you talking in the chat. Hold on, give me a second. Let me push this bounty, and then I'll read what you got up there. I don't know if he rooftop or second floor. I see him now. See, like right there would have been my kill. If I had better aim, now he got a chance. Ah, it was two. What, they working together? What?
Flashback.
Yeah, I can see chat. Already. Z-loads. Shit, if you listening through the earbud, you about to hear a whole bunch of gulag jail bars. That's how the day been going. Couple kills, gulag. You right here, a whole bunch of gulag.
Back on the battlefield.
What was Yo doing, man, in the grass though? Like watching us fight. They be playing so dirty on solos. Why would he be laying right there out of everywhere? Why would Joe just be laying? Unless they was working together. Unless them two was working together, why would he just be laying right there? Unless they was teaming. I think this that same guy. I want my guns back, and then I really ain't gotta fight. Just want my guns.
Precision airstrike available.
Reloading. Requesting airstrike. Target marked.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. That's him.
Good kill.
Somebody took my guns. Took my AR.
Napalm strike standing by.
Oh no, there it is. There it is. All right, I got a guy on the bar. Think about changing that. My first perk though. Thinking about changing that surveyor. I don't even know if I should push him on the roof.
Loading.
Enemy UAV is online.
Requesting recon
UAV
flyover.
standing by.
See what's around me.
Gas is close
I got
in.
two guys coming from the gas. One guy just grabbed it. He ghosted. He just grabbed the bounty. Ah, that's the same guy from the other day. And I think he cheating. I wasn't on UAV just now. No, looking at me through the wall. No, looking at me through the wall. That's a little suspect. Was I on UAV? I don't think I was on UAV just now. Hold up. Let me run that stream back. Hold up. Yo definitely was tracking me through the wall just now. Hold up. That's a little suspect. Let me watch it. Hold on. If I was on UAV, I don't mind dying to somebody that's just better. You know, if he just killed me and I was on UAV, I'll unblock him. But let me see. Okay, he did have me on UAV. There's no guarantee that it was his UAV though, but somebody had me on UAV. So I say that was him. We'll just say that was him. Where he at? I ain't going to accuse him of cheating unless I know for sure. See if I can find his name. See if I can find yo. I don't want to block him if he ain't a real cheater. Let's see. I don't even see him. See, that's what make me think he a cheater though. Cause some of the guys that be cheating, when you try to find them in the recent players, they name don't be in there. Like when you try to find them to block them, they name don't be there. I don't see his name in there at all. And just cause I already blocked him, his name won't disappear. It'll just say blocked player. I don't see him in there at all. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. No, I don't think he cheating. I was on the UAV, so I'ma just say that was his UAV. I'm thinking about ghosting up now. But the thing is, if I was to ghost up, then I'm gonna be down by snipers. If I try to like chow, see, I like to chow snipers with my AR sometimes. And ghost is in a perk 3. So if I take off survivor, I'm gonna try one game with ghost. I ain't gonna be able to chow the snipers how I be. And I think I'm ready to put drill instructor on. Let's see, improve map awareness. Buy station, grapple hooks, or start a contract. Down enemies will be visually.
All stations, this is
See, I don't think that zoomed out map work. I think the UAV make it so I can see people from a wider distance, but I don't think that that little zoomed out mini map, I don't think that really worked. I think it used to, but now my mini map be looking the same.
Battle Royale.
I think I want to go bounty. Just keep it hot. Try to keep it hot.
You're clear to engage all hostiles. Dropping into the AO. Kill them all.
Changing mag.
Strike ready for delivery.
2,500. See, like right now, that's what I was talking about my last stream. I would be able to, instead of saving up for a loadout, I'd be able to buy my AR or buy my SMG and just go frag out. Like Warzone 2.
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Under fire!
Oh, yo, got me. Good flash. That was a good play.
Welcome to the Gulag. Fight to win.
But see, when I flash people though, they be moving like they can still see. You see how I couldn't see just now, so I'm running like a chicken with my head cut off. I flash people though, they be moving exactly where they need to move. Like if they in here and they need to get through that door, I flash somebody, they be like, just like that. I get flashed, I really can't see.
Time for a fight. Stand by.
I'll be glad though when they take the grapple hooks out, cause some of that'll come back, like the flashing and stuff. That'll come back to the game. Cause don't nobody use smokes or flash or the Nova gas or none of that. Cause of the grapples. Like in game, you seeing straight grapples.
Or die trying.
I see effective fire!
They hit hard that time. Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there. Ready for act, warriors for the warriors. You're on to me.
Take this hot skin off. Take that hot skin off.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment. Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Just hightail it out of there. Eliminate all targets in the AO. Your objective's simple. Eliminate all bounty targets.
UAV ready for combat.
Image terminating civilian operation.
You on the roof?
Contact drop headed your way.
Oh, I switched to Ghost. It's the wrong map that had Ghost on, so they about to be sniping. I need to make 2 separate classes, like a Verdansk class and then an Avalon class. Cause now I can get one tap by snipers.
Gas is moving.
Can't be seen on UAV, but I can get one tap. See, like him on that roof, I don't even trust keeping my LTV facing that way.
Capture complete. Television. Uploading information on the next gas spread. Mark the point on your map containing enemy intel. Get ahead of the next gas spread.
I really don't even want to be in this area, like this little low town area. I really don't even want to be here.
Hold down the point until secure. Well done, soldier. Check your map for the next gas spread location. Check your map. I marked the point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread.
I'm gonna play this game a little slower, try to get the flags because I ain't got the little perk on. So if I get hot and it's a sniper watching me fight, like I don't even want to get out this car. It's a sniper watching me fight, he can just one tap me. Oh, see, look, see what I mean? He hit a lucky shot, I'm gonna die in one shot. So I gotta be real careful. And I got somebody landing. He just watching like,
Great work.
why they being dirty?
The next gas spread.
Let me get out of here. Get out of here. Missile locking. The fuck? They being so dirty. They gonna lock on to me
Win redeployment.
and not the chopper that's in the air. They all gonna lock on to me and not the chopper. They might be working together though. Sometimes they be teaming in solos.
Now the fight starts. Almost your turn, soldier. Stand by.
Gonna lock on to me and not the chopper.
Success means redeployment. Failure means elimination. Enemy eliminated. Prepare for redeployment.
All right. Yesterday, I was talking about Avalon and how I play and all that. I only got 2 kills, so I might as well talk trash now. I actually like Avalon though. Like even the tall high rises, and I ain't just saying this. Even the tall high rises is not bad. Like I be enjoying it. It do feel a little bit slow though. Like it still feel a little bit slow, but with a full squad, it played much faster. So like maybe it's just the way that people play it solos. I'm playing a lot of solos lately, but when I was playing it with a full stack yesterday,
Located. Bring 'em down.
it actually feel alright. Like it be team at the team. You can fight constantly if you play this with a full stack. With a full stack, you can fight constantly. So it's not bad. Like I feel like we was running around in and out of fights on here with 4 people. I think it's just the way people play it solos. But that's even Verdansk. Like they be crouch walking and all kinds of stuff. But it's actually not a bad map though. Like, it's not a bad map. I think as I play it more, I like it more. So that's a good sign. I don't know if it's better than Almaz though. But it ain't bad at all. I think Almaz might be my favorite. I gotta go watch video. That's what I didn't do. I ain't watched the videos yesterday of like Almaz and Yazikistan. He on the roof. That's what I need to go do. He up here posted somewhere. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I wasn't ready for that. I can't even say he cheating. I'm just not warmed up right now. Like, you could tell he hot. I'm just not warmed up right now. Yeah, you could tell he's sweating his balls off. Which ain't a problem. I be on that sometimes too. I'm just not today a real chill little stream day. So plus it's like I'd rather go for kills than the dub if I can on the stream. See, like right there I didn't have to push him. But the stream lowered my FPS so much that like somebody on 240, 300 FPS is gonna be real hard for me to get them. Like I gotta be really on it. I'm probably on 80 FPS right now, running the stream and I'm recording in the background. Yeah, I'm probably on like 80 FPS. So I might as well go for kills, get y'all something good to look at. Then go for the dub and then end up with the last 2 people who've been sweating. But yeah, the more I play Avalon though, the more I like it. I like Avalon. And I ain't just saying that. I like Avalon. See, like, look, I can't even aim right now. Yesterday, I was on it. Today, not so much. Chilling today. I ain't winning no games with accuracy like this. I might switch it up though. I've been running that gun all yesterday. So let me try this. I'll put the FG on. See if I can do something with it. FG on and see if I could beam something. No, I ain't never tried keyboard and mouse. I think I tried it one time, but the learning curve was so different that like I got a keyboard, right? Where I put the hold on, I'm ready to show you. My keyboard kind of dirty, so don't judge it. I got ashes and shit on it. But look, I don't know if you can see. Let me see if you can see that. Hold on. Let me see if you can see it. I'm trying to watch the stream. Like I'm trying to play the stream at the same time that I'm showing you to make sure you can see it. All right, let's see. Well, I don't know if you can see it. My latency. Okay, no, you can't really see it. It's kind of too bright. Moved it back some. Well, basically, you can't see it on the keyboard because I got my little light shining on it. But I got these little stickers that imagine, how can I explain it to you? Imagine like a conclave, I think is what it's called. Like basically it come out. So like the control freak, like how my little controller thing is rounded out. I think it's conclave is what it's called. But I got some buttons that you could feel. So I got like feel stickers on them. And they the buttons that you gotta use for mouse and keyboard. So like the move buttons, the WASD, whatever the reload is. I got all the buttons, you know. And I know they got keyboards though, where you can pick all the keys out. Like you could take all the keys off of the keyboard that you don't need. So you could literally pluck the keys out. When I tried it once, it was too much of a learning curve. Like I've been playing this game for almost 20 years. Since 2010, since like 2009 or whatever year MW2 was. I started playing online on Black Ops 1, so whatever year MW2 was, so maybe like 09. So I've been playing for almost 20 years. I've been running controller. I do see how mouse and keyboard could be a plus though, like as far as the aiming. But I would have to like, if I could move with controller, like I would have to do something like that, like run with my controller, but aim with the mouse. And I don't think you could have like a half and half type of thing. Like I would have to run with my controller left. Like I would have to have one hand on my controller to run and then aim with the mouse and key. So I'm a controller player to the core. Controller to the core. Like I definitely tried it though. When I first switched to PC, I ain't know how to hook my controller up. Like I ain't had no way to hook my controller up because I was on a little laptop. So I tried play. I ain't load up no game though, but I was just in like the range and stuff trying to see, you know, in the little practice mode. Like they used to have a little Warzone tutorial that you play or something. I was in a little tutorial mode trying to see if I could run with it, but I think my movement wouldn't be good enough. I would have to, maybe I need to be the first to create one of them. Like I had, or they probably already got one, like a half analog stick that you use to move. I don't really know too much about it. I gotta ask this guy that's on my friends list that play mouse and key. They probably got something to where like it's a little Wii. You know how the Wii was, like how you had a little analog in one hand and then you had a Wii remote in the other hand. They probably got something like that to where I could aim with the mouse and key and then have an analog stick to move with. Cause I need an analog. Like I like moving with the analog. I don't see myself moving with the buttons. But I'd probably be a problem though. Aiming on mouse and key, I would probably be a problem. Ah. I'd probably be a problem aiming on mouse and key. I should get money for a loadout before I leave. Woo. Try to quick scope me. If he had 2 ARs, he could have killed me. If he had like an AR. But him stopping, switching to the sniper, trying to quick scope is what got him murdered. What got him skirted. I wonder who loadout that is. That's probably your loadout.
Losing ground, moving. Enemy dropping into the AO. We lost track of the bounty target. Contract.
Somebody landed up above.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike.
I just seen somebody in these cubicles. Laying down in the cubicles though.
HKD's on standby.
See, they be playing dirty, yo. On solos, they be playing dirty. That's the thing. I actually think Avalon play a little bit better on quads than solos. Here we go. I just heard somebody else. I gotta be quick. Yep. Already knew. Already knew. I'm about to just go from the other direction though on them. See, that's the good thing about the grapples right there. That's the good thing about the grapples. I was able to just do that. I gotta figure that out. I ain't gonna lie. The more I use them, I'm beginning to like them for stuff like that. But it's just the end game is what make the grapples not really like if it's a 1v4 or 1v2, even a 1v2, and you got the high ground, it's like that's the thing that make the grapples a little it's like they could just grapple to you. So I guess I'll be putting Warzone in the catch-22 for real. Like, I can't say everybody play rooftops, but then they put something in the game to mitigate everybody playing the rooftops, and now we complaining about that. So I'll be putting Warzone in the catch-22 a little bit. It's like, do we want people to camp the rooftops or not? Because even something, I don't know if you can scale that one, but I know with 3 grapples you can scale that building. So it's like, maybe even that one. So we'll see. I think they should remove it a little bit for a little bit, and we'll see how people play. And then that's probably a lot. I'm on somebody UAV. That's probably a lot to ask though. But if they say they removing it, that's what's circulating around the internet. If they end up removing it and we get to play without it, maybe sometimes you don't know what you love until you no longer have it. So like maybe if they take the grapples away and then we die a couple times, the people just holding the rooftop that you can't get. Let's say it's a roof with only a rope and a stairwell or something. You got a whole team, 2 on the rope, 2 on the stairwell. Maybe we gotta experience. I think that's who got that UAV. Maybe we gotta experience something like that. I want to wait till his UAV over to push him. Maybe we gotta experience a situation like that in order to appreciate the grapples. Cause I seen some people, it's like a torn community on the internet. Like some of the people like, no, the grapples was the funnest thing y'all added. Don't remove them. Some people like get rid of them. So I gotta really decide where I stand on the whole grapple thing, like what side I'm on. Cause I don't want to be both. I want to pick a side. I don't want to be both. So I gotta really decide. It's like what I just did be feeling good. Like when you could just grapple somewhere and make the transportation a lot easier. Like if you don't got a car, you ain't gotta run all the time. Sometimes you can grapple to a building and float away from the building. But like I say, when you got that high ground and you hear choo-choo, 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 3 people come up there, it's like, yo, get them out the game. All right, yo, UAV over. I'm gonna try push him. See if he's still over there. Oh, you on the roof. I ain't got that little survivor perk on. Maybe they gotta hit you in the head for it to be a one-time. Oh, I do got it on. Okay, that's a different class. That probably would have been a death for me if I didn't have it on. But alright, see, perfect example. Right now, he holding the roof with a sniper. I ain't got no hooks left. If I had a hook, I would have a better chance of pressing him in a way that would make sense. Like right now, I don't feel like I should take this fight because the only way up there is a ladder right there. It ain't no other way up there. He got a sniper, but he could easily just switch to an AR or SMG and watch the ladder. If I had a grapple, I could come around here, grapple up this side, and then probably head glitch the head glitch, challenge him. Or a chopper. A chopper would be another way to challenge him, but it ain't no chopper over here for me. So it's like, now that chopper is challenging him though. So it's like, I'm gonna get out of there. I ain't gonna do that fight. I think that, I don't know for real, like, see situations like that, like what I just explained, that make me want to keep the grapples. Not that I got the final say though, but that making me want to like, maybe I should make a video and say I take back what I said about him and keep him in the game. Because situation like that, like let's say that was final zone, I would be forced to wait until either the circle pulled to him or the circle pulled away and made him jump off. If that was final zone, with grapples I could challenge him and test my luck. So it's like, I'm gonna pick a side though. I'm gonna think about it while I play. Before I get off stream, I'm off at 2:30. Before I get off stream today, I'm gonna pick a side about the grapples. Cause I don't like to be 50-50. I ain't gonna ride the fence. I'm gonna pick a side. I'm actually growing to like them though. I ain't gonna lie. Coming back, this the truth. When I first came back, cause I took a long time off this game. When I first came back to the game, hold up. When I first came back to the game, I'm like, grapples. What is this? What are we playing? This ain't Fortnite, right? But coming back to it, like actually using them, the thing I don't like about the grapples, here's the thing. I like what the grapples are for being able to push somebody like that, like camping that's at the top. If it's a 1v1, it's definitely a good thing to have. But as far as quads, and I don't want to say that like, oh, remove grapples from quads and only keep it in solos, because that'd be a little unbalanced. You have people playing one mode, trying to get the nuke and all that. So I ain't ready to say that. But for a 1v1, the grapples make sense. For quads though, it's a little heartbreaking. Like when you that last one, or when you last two, and it's a 2v4 and you on the roof, it's a little bit easier to have a chance without no grapples, because the other team could just grapple on you if y'all got the position. So I'm beginning to like them, but the thing is, I'm not ready to sit here and say I like being flashbanged or nothing like that. You know, I don't like being flashbanged either. But as far as the grapples go, the grapples, everybody use them. So maybe if they're going to keep the grapples in the game, make them like how finding the gas mask is right now. Like to find the gas mask right now, you could buy grapples from the buy station. Because they so powerful, they want, I guess they want everybody to have a chance to have them in every game. Like it's not a game that go where you don't get grapples. Like I might play 3 games in a row, and unless I buy a gas mask from the buy station, I may not find the gas mask. Grapples, they everywhere on the floor. So it's like everybody, yeah, it's a balance thing because everybody able to get them if they want them. But the thing is, everybody chooses them over everything else. Like people don't run smokes no more. People don't run flashbang, barely. Like unless they just coming out the gulag. If somebody got their loadout and they been alive all game, 9.9 times out of 10, they got grapples and not a smoke or not nothing else. If they been alive all game, they got grapples most of the time. So it's like, it's a good thing for what I just said. Like if it's a 1v1 and somebody just camping roof and it's only one way up, you ain't gotta wait them out. You could just grapple up there like I did at the hospital. But it's a bad thing because it takes away from everything else. Like you don't nobody run a concussion grenade. Don't nobody run the smokes. Everybody run grapple. So it's basically like Warzone right now. If you ain't got a grapple, you look, grapple. It's like if you don't have a grapple, you at a disadvantage basically. So it make everybody run it. Like even with them nerfing the grapples, it's like if you don't got a grapple hook in game, you at a disadvantage. So like in quads, if you go watch my new quads video I put out after I'm done streaming, my PC sweats versus hackers, they made sure we all had grapples. Like, yo, I'm gonna duplicate the grapples with this ammo box. Like, get a grapple, get a grapple. So it kind of unbalanced the tacticals. So I feel like if they don't want to get rid of it, they should at least make it to where it's a lucky thing to find. Either raise the price at the buy station, but then I think everybody's still buying, even if they 3,000, or make them like a rare thing. Because right now, grapples everywhere. Every player got grapples by the end game. So I like them though. I don't know if they need to completely go away. I just think it need to be more of a rarity or something. Like maybe that'll fix it. Like more of a rarity, to where people will be forced to use other things. Like you actually have people running the smoke again. I really like running the smoke. Like if they get rid of grapples, I'm going to smoke grenades. I'ma barely run the concussions. I'ma start playing with the concussions though, to see if I can use the concussions to kill the hackers. Like I start playing with the concussions and the flashbangs to see if that can nullify the hackers, because that used to be the thing. Like on Warzone 2 and Warzone 1, whichever one had the riot shield, I think it was Warzone 1, where if somebody, even if they had aimbot, if you able to concussion them and have a riot shield, you could like move around them. So you could be creeping up on them with the shield, throw the concussion, and then switch your weapon, slide with the Blixen or whatever gun you had, and shoot them in the side. Because they couldn't, even with the hacks, like the lock on, the concussion slows they sensitivity down, so they can't just lock on to you through the concussion. So we used to do that. Like the old way to kill a hacker used to be concussions and precision airstrikes and riot shields. That was like the old way. But now, with no riot shield, it's like we gotta figure out a way. But nobody used the concussions no more because everybody used grapple hooks. So I can admit it. Right now, I don't really dislike the grapples, but it's kind of unbalanced in the tacticals. Like maybe they not rare enough. I don't think they rare enough. They not rare enough, the grapples. So maybe that's what it is. But then as far as the devs concerned, even what I just said, I'll put you in a catch-22, because then you'll have certain situations where if you got two teams that's on a 4-win streak, and two of the people on one of the teams got grapples and the other team wasn't lucky enough, so they don't got grapples, then you gonna run into people like, oh, they only won. They not better than us. They only won because they was able to find grapples in the game and we wasn't. So it's like, but it definitely unbalanced the tacticals though. Like don't nobody, unless they just coming out the gulag, don't nobody use no other tacticals. Everybody want grapple hooks. So I don't really think that for a game with options, I don't really think that grapples are good for the fact that you have an option. You get what I'm saying? If the game ain't had no options, so let's say it was like Blackout, right? Black Ops 4, and you had to, I'm gonna try to play for this win right here since there's 17 people left. I'll just talk this one out. I'm ready to read your chat too after this. But the grapples is like, if you had no options, so if you had to kill people and loot to find it, like if it was a rare thing, so in Black Ops 4, you had to find a sniper scope. So I don't know if like you ever played Black Ops 4, but Blackout, it was like this, but it was a Black Ops version. It was the first Call of Duty Battle Royale. And you had to find your attachments for your guns. It was something like Black Ops Royale, but it was better because alright, I hate to keep comparing Call of Duty to Battlefield, right? But in the new Black Ops Royale, you gotta find little packs to upgrade your gun to a new color, and that's what unlocked the attachments for it. In the old Blackout, it wasn't no gun colors. You just found a base weapon, and then you had to find little I wasn't quick enough. I'm in here talking, but no. Then you had to find new, whatchamacallit. I'm in here talking. He messed me up. Hold on. Blackout. So then you had to find new attachments for your gun. So it wasn't like colors. So in Battlefield and in Black Ops Royale, you find stuff that slowly give you attachments, and I don't think you can choose the attachment. In Blackout, you found different attachments. So you will find a red dot, or you'll find a 3x scope, or you'll find a 2x scope. It wasn't locked in on what attachment your gun was going to get, if that makes sense. So I feel like as far as the grapples, you had to find the sniper scope. So you can go the whole entire game without finding no sniper scopes. So you could find the best sniper in the game and only find a 2x or a 3x scope. And you had to snipe with that till the end game. Unless you heard a sniper, like we would hunt snipers. If somebody was sniping, we'd be like, all right, yo, let's go get him so we could see if he got a sniper scope for one of us, like that. So we had to kill him. So I think that Grapples unbalance the tacticals because everybody use them. You see that guy in the end game, what he have? A grapple. He ain't had no flashbang, no concussion. 9 times out of 10, you make it to the end game. If it's 50 and less people left and everybody got their loadout, nobody just came from the gulag, that's 50 grapple hooks. It ain't 30 grapple hooks, 10 smoke, 10 flashbang, 50 grapples. That's what everybody got. So I don't know if, although I do like him to do like the same way he just killed me just now, I killed somebody early in the game like that. Although I do like him for fast travel and stuff like that, it eliminates the what's the word for it? It eliminates the difference in loadouts. That ain't the right word, but it eliminates like the, like the difference. It's like Pokemon, right? Like, all right, if you got one legendary Pokemon, right? And it's a game that you can't trade on, and it's the strongest one. So let's say you playing like, what game is it? Let's say you playing Fire Red or Leaf Green, right? You can't trade for Rayquaza or nobody. I don't know if you know about Pokemon, but like Mewtwo, everybody know who Mewtwo is. Let's say you got a game with Mewtwo, and you go to a tournament, right? And the tournament allows legendaries. 9 times out of 10, Mewtwo going to be a part of everybody's team. Whereas if you have a different game that got more legendaries in it, you might run into different things. Right now, the grapples is that Mewtwo in that old game where everybody want that as part of their arsenal. So I think if they don't remove them, they have to make them like a rare thing to find, like how the gas mask is. But you can still buy the gas mask from the buy station, but maybe they need to take grapples out the buy station and make it like a gold box only thing, and it's a 20% chance of you finding it, something like that. But then that would be a little tricky too, though, because somebody would find it and then just drop an ammo box and dupe it for their whole team. So their whole team will have it. So then you'll have like RNG basically on what team is going to have the upper hand. It'd be less skill because it's like, so I get why they made them drop all around the map. Because then it'd be RNG. People would be like, oh, it's less skill. It ain't about who can shoot the best. It's about who can find the grapple hooks. So I don't know. Let's see. This a Mac keyboard. This ain't like no branded keyboard. This a Mac keyboard. I just hooked it up. So this ain't like no special. It's just a regular keyboard. It ain't got nothing, no lights on it, no special nothing. Yeah, I gotta look that up. But keyboard, that's the shape of a hand. I gotta look that up. All right, I see the name that you put in there. I'm gonna check that out. All right, Black Ops, PS3. What you talking about? Black Ops 1? What Black Ops? PS3. But you ain't have Wi-Fi. You talking about Black Ops 3? What Black Ops? No, Black Ops 3 was on PS4. You talking about Black Ops 1? What Black Ops you talking about? So you like the grapple hooks? All right, see, exactly with the grapple. See what I mean? All right, boom. You say you mainly go to the smaller areas in the game and not the city areas. So you was watching yesterday. That's what I was talking about. So as far as the like the Blackout map, you say Black Ops 4, one of your favorite Call of Duty. So you played Blackout then. So you must play Blackout. The top of this map right here, like above Stadium, Casino, above Resorts. So take this above Resorts. That whole top of the map, It's like Blackout. Like you got residences, you don't really got no super tall high rise that's above everything. This part down here, the firing range, the listening post, is like Blackout. In this part, all this is like Blackout. You don't really got no super high rises. I think the old Arsenal is a little bit high, but the thing about the old Arsenal is it's in a corner. So Blackout did have the two high areas. Blackout had the construction site, and it had the dam. It ain't had like different high rises in the middle of the map. So grapple hooks help with those. Like, grapple hooks help with the high rises, but if they was to make a map without a bunch of high rises, then the rooftop campers wouldn't be a problem. And that's what the good thing about Blackout was. It's like unless you get a construction site circle all the way in the corner, you pretty much was beefing on level ground. So I'm gonna go up here so I can show you. This was like Blackout right here. Most of the Blackout map was like beefing up here in this top half of the map. Like you got little residentials. The casino is kinda big, but it's not too high. This was like Blackout right here. See? The solo dub I caught on Avalon when I got like 17 kills, I think I was up here at excavation site. That was like 3 streams ago or something like that. But this was like Blackout, beefing on Blackout right here. But we can't expect them. I mean, they could always make. Hold up. I'm dead. Hold up. We could always make. They could always make a new maps and stuff. But we can't expect them to take the high rises out of these maps. So it's about like them working with what they already got. So the grapple hooks. So you want them to keep grapple hooks in the game, is what you're saying. See, like that's what beefing on Blackout is all about. You see how I was able to hit him even though he was trying to do that little he was trying to snake on top of that roof. This is what beefing on Blackout was all about. Like, although I'm on the top of this roof right now, it's not a high rise. It's like a roof that's close enough to the ground. It's almost like multiplayer. So if you play multiplayer, you're not gonna see no gigantic high rises in the multiplayer maps. So it's like playing multiplayer kinda. Now, it's unrealistic though. Because if you're talking about realistic, in real life, we got giant high rises. So if you're gonna go to the city and be like, if Warzone was real, we got giant high rises in real life. So if you're talking about like the real military experience, then the high rises gotta be there. But if you're talking about giving a Blackout experience, Blackout ain't really have too many high rises. So see, look, grapples everywhere, which is not bad, but it's just everybody use them. So it's like it ain't even no point in smokes and concussions and all that being in the game with the grapples in the game. So it kind of mess up the balance of the tacticals. I don't know though. The grapples okay, but some of the most fun I had was Warzone 1, 2, and 3. So MW19, Warzone 2, Al Mazrah, and Yazikistan was some of the most fun I had, and there was no grapple hooks. So I know that was a different time. Verdansk, I would say different maps. This is a different map, but we got Verdansk now. But once again, I don't think that everybody was crying like, oh, bring back Verdansk, bring back Verdansk. I don't think Verdansk play better than Al Maz and Yazikistan. I actually like them two maps better, believe it or not. Like, I think I had more fun on Warzone 2 and the MW3 Warzone than I did on Warzone 2019, to be 100% honest. I think I had more fun. Like with the nukes on Warzone 2, Warzone 3, the fact that you got something for winning games in a row. I think the most buttery movement though was Warzone 2019. Like the movement was buttery, but they got real close to that. Like they got close enough to that on MW3. So they got real close to that, and that's not an end all be all. Like as far as the movement, because they completely took the sliding out of Modern Warfare 2, and that was some of the most fun we had with the heavy chopper, and refilling up the LTVs at the gas station. Like I ain't gonna lie, that was a good mechanic. Like the heavy chopper gas and refilling up the LTVs. Yeah, we would cheese. Like some of the people would cheese. It was glitches with the heavy chopper. Some people would stay in it. Sometimes we would stay in it till the last zone. I don't know how we was doing it, but we was doing it. And it was some cheese with it. But was it fun? It was absolutely fun. Like, we was having some of the most fun we ever had sitting in the heavy chopper all game. just sitting in the heavy chopper. We was having some of the most fun we had. So, and that was with no slide canceling. Like Warzone 2 was really fun. Al Mazrah was fun. So I don't know why people was playing with that game. Like it wasn't fun. Like Al Mazrah was real fun. This FG42 feel like the MW3 ACR. The way it's beaming. See, look, grapple hooks. Everybody want them. They're a staple. But we had a lot of fun on Warzone 2. Like I'm ready to go watch some of that. That's what I'm gonna do today. So tomorrow I'm gonna really have the synopsis of how I feel about it, cause I ain't do my homework. Like I was supposed to go watch the videos about the Uzbekistan and Al Mazrah, but from memory, I know we had a lot of fun on there. And even Vondel, I hated Vondel when it first came out, but then once I got used to it, even though it was like a rooftop party, it was kind of fun. And there was no grapple hooks on Vondel. Just straight stairwell, shotguns, SMGs. There's no grapple hooks on Vondel, but it was fun. I don't know if I want to get in this right here. It's a lot going on at this edge that I had no cover. I don't know if I want to get into that. I don't know if I want to get into that. I'll get into it now though. Put some cover.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe
I could have put myself in a bad spot here, cause he got a head glitch. He chose to go LTV. He was trying to get that chopper. But yeah, I don't know. I really like the Warzone 2. Like Al Mazrah and your Uzbekistan. Warzone 3 with the STG and the rebirth nuke and all that. Like that was some of the yeah, we was having a lot of fun. This game we had fun. I ain't gonna say we don't have fun on this game. But I also, like, normally I don't go too long. Oh, yo, got my chopper out of there. I don't go too. Hold up. Hold up. Where he just run to? Somebody was close. See, I like being able to do that. I ain't gonna lie. I think I covered that too last stream. I like being able to like mantle up into windows, but I don't like that. I don't like the little side wall jump thing. I don't like that, like the little bunny hop side wall jump. But I do like being able to jump up into the windows and stuff. For people that's room camping, I do like that. Like an extra jump, like that little, like mantle the window. I like that. But yeah, Warzone 3 with the STG and whatchamacallit? The STG and the little static, the little SMG, the static with the little jack glassless optic. That was like amazing work. Like that was MW3 and MW2 was amazing work. Like I was having fun. Oh, I was gonna say I don't normally go too long without playing Call of Duty. Like over my last 15 years, I don't go too long without playing the game. The longest I probably spent without playing the game was on these two games, on Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7. And that tell you something. It's the longest I spent. Oh, that go Polish Moon. That's the guy that killed me last game. If he was on the street, we just ended it. If he was on the street, we just ended it. But yeah, I don't normally go too long without playing the duty. And the longest time I've spent off, I'm trying to remember correctly. I ain't like Cold War, but I kept playing Warzone when Cold War came out. The longest time I spent off was Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, to the point where I had access to be able to play it, but I just ain't want to. And that ain't normally me. Normally I always want to play this game. This was the longest time I spent off. It was like Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7. Longest time I spent off. And that ain't got like, I don't want to make this a shit on Treyarch kind of thing, because Black Ops 1 and 2, even 3 with the jetpack, I ain't like the whole jetpack season at all, when they all was making jetpacks, the Infinity, what is it, Infinite Warfare, Advanced Warfare, and Black Ops 3. I ain't like them at all. But they was, Black Ops 3 was still a good Call of Duty though. So like I think I went to all the way up to level 1000 in Black Ops 3, and I ain't like the jetpacks. I ain't like the fact that we was able to fly around in the game. But I think I still hit max prestige level 1000 in that game. So that goes to show right there. Like back then, I ain't trying to just say, oh, Treyarch can't do this, Treyarch can't do that. Because Black Ops 1, 2, 3, and I like 4. I like Black Ops 4. Here's the thing about 4 too. I want to touch on this too. I really was a diehard zombies fan. Like I really loved the zombies. I don't think that Black Ops 4 had a bad zombies. Like everybody was trashing the Black Ops 4 zombies. Back when Jason Blundell was making it, right? Black Ops 4 was the last one. Everybody was trashing the zombies. I think that the zombies felt different. How can I explain it? The zombies felt too different. So like, all right, Black Ops 1 felt a certain way. Black Ops 2 zombies felt like Black Ops 1, but it was just a little bit, the zombies had like stickier hitboxes though. So Black Ops 2 zombies felt like Black Ops 1. The zombies just could hit you better. Like Black Ops 1, it seemed like if you was stuck in a corner, as long as you was putting bullets in a zombie's chest. I ain't played these new zombies, and I'm gonna touch on that too. But for Black Ops 1, as long as hold on, I got a bounty on me somewhere. He that way. For Black Ops 1, as long as you was putting bullets in a zombie's chest, you could be in a corner and not go down. Hold up. I gotta try locking. Hold on. See, I like the grapples for stuff like that. Where's this guy at though? Is he at the bar? Oh, there. I don't even know where he was at. Let me see where he... Oh, all right. He was sitting right there. I ain't even really checked that way. All right, so Black Ops 1. I'm ready to read your chat too. As far as Black Ops 1 zombies. For Black Ops 1, you was able to be in a corner and put bullets in their chest and not get hit for real, for real. Black Ops 2 zombies was Black Ops 1. It still felt the same, but the zombies had stickier hitboxes. So it wasn't no getting caught in a corner and shooting your way out for real. If you got caught in a corner on Black Ops 1, you was pretty much done. Black Ops 3, I meant on Black Ops 2, if you got caught in a corner, the zombies had stickier hitboxes. Black Ops 3 was like zombie peak. Not only was the maps good, they brought maps back from the old game, but it felt like a mixture between 1 and 2. Like how the way the engine felt. So the reason why I feel like 4 zombies got shit on a little bit, it wasn't that, I don't think it was the change in like the story, like how it wasn't Richtofen and all them. I don't think it was that at all. I think it was the feel of the game, if that makes sense. So like, how can I explain it? I gotta think of a way to explain it. Hold on. It's like the engine. Like I don't think it was the map design choice. I don't think it was the change in the story design choice. Like I don't think it was that. I think it was the engine of the game. So like, all right, you know how ACR from MW3, let me read your chat real quick and then we gonna get back on the zombies. Hold on. Yeah, they brought Pokemon Fire Red back out, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I had a Switch. When I get some more bread, I'm gonna reinvest in a Switch. I'm waiting for them to bring whatchamacallit. I need to email them. I'm waiting for them to bring Heart Gold and Soul Silver. If the Pokemon people listening, they bring that back. That's what they need to bring back. They need to remaster that for Nintendo Switch and put all the Pokemon on there. That'd be fire. Listen, they'll make millions of dollars. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they'll make millions. But make it a little harder though. That's the only thing. It was too easy. Heart Gold and Soul Silver was a little too easy. I guess they figured since they got 2 different regions in it, they made it a little easy to progress through the game. Like they gotta realize the kids ain't really, it's the OGs that's trying to play Pokemon right now. The kids ain't really playing Pokemon. And if they are, put them through the mud. Like don't make it all easy and friendly. Your Pokemon over leveled by the time you get to the first, second, and third gym. Like they gotta keep it challenging. And that's sell out. But let's see. I ain't played Blackout multiplayer, but I did remember Blackout being a lot more shooting and high. Exactly. That's cause Blackout was kinda like Haven's Hollow a little bit. Like it wasn't. Blackout had it had construction site. Get on Google. When you get off work, get on Google and look up the Blackout map. The top left had construction site. That was one high rise. The top right had the hydro dam. That was 2 high rises. Now it had some little higher buildings in and out of there, like the fracking tower. You could get on top of the tower, but it wasn't a building with loot in it or nothing like that. Like it wasn't a high rise where you could run around on the floor of it and loot and sit behind a bed in there next to a window. It wasn't none of that. It was just a little tower that you can climb up a ladder and snipe off of. Blackout felt like more shooting than hiding because most of the houses was 2-story. That's what I was talking about last time on the stream. It was 2-story houses, not a lot of high rises. But basically what and I feel like Caldera was kind of like that. I gotta watch some videos though. I gotta see if I still got some videos of that. I don't think I got no videos of Caldera, but I'm gonna watch somebody else YouTube and watch some Caldera and get I'll do that real fast. But let me finish talking about the zombies. I'll do that after this game. We got 30 more minutes. So I'll start ranting about the zombies real quick. And then I'll play this. This probably gonna be, I'll probably play like this one and another one after this. But as far as the zombies, I don't think it was, I haven't played the new zombies though. And I'm gonna say why I haven't during this game. But I don't think that the zombies was, I don't think Black Ops 4 zombies was inherently bad. I think it was different. And
Time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
that's why it wasn't well received. I don't think the map layouts was bad. I think it was how the game felt. So like, if you try to take the ACR from MW3 and put it into a Black Ops 1 engine game, it ain't gonna feel right, because the ACR was a beam. You put a silencer and extended mag on it, no recoil. The Galil had a certain type of recoil. The Commando had a certain type of recoil. Every gun in Black, other than the AK-74U, but they 2 different feeling games engine wise. So I feel like when Black Ops 4 came out, we put so many hours into Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, that it wasn't the maps, it wasn't that the story wasn't the same people. Like, bottom line, a good game is a good game. The characters don't matter in the game. As far as zombies go, the zombies lore is cool. But like back then, yo, when we was playing Black Ops 4, I speak for myself. I don't speak for the whole community. But like when we was playing Black Ops 4, we was trying to get to round 99. We wasn't worried about the story and what Samantha and Maxis was doing to make the zombies and all that. Like, we knew about it a little bit with the little element 115 and all that, but really, when we was in school, yo, and we waiting on the bus stop and stuff like that, we not talking about how the story went into the next map. We talking about how we going to figure out how to do the Easter egg so we can get the perkaholic to where we can die and keep our perks, and we gonna get to round 99. That's what every weekend was about. It was like, yo, how can we get our cups of noodles ready and our hot pockets so we can go home and hawk on the zombies and get to round 99. We ain't care about the storyline. The characters could have been whoever. We ain't care about that. Now, we did like the characters though. We liked Richtofen and them, and they grew on us and all that. We started learning about the story, but that wasn't the main thing. We didn't put down, because I put down zombies back in not talk shit about it, but I put it down, meaning I ain't play it back on Black Ops 4, not because the storyline had changed or the maps was bad. It was the feel of the game. Like, Black Ops 4 felt differently than Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. Only a dev would know what I mean though. Like, the engine that the game was on, the zombies felt different. And not only, like, if you go knife a zombie on Black Ops 1, if you go knife a zombie on Black Ops 1, knife a zombie on Black Ops 2, then knife one on 3, then knife one on 4, 4 stands out. Like, I don't really know how to explain. It's like the engine. So I don't know if it's the graphical style that they use, like the little arcadey kind of graphical style, but it was more of a feel type thing. Like, it's hard to explain. It's something with the engine. All they had to do with the zombies was keep that Black Ops 3 engine, and the zombies would have been fire. We would have kept playing it. I'm gonna touch on the recent zombies too in a second, but Black Ops 4, we ain't stopped playing it because the character switched. It was the feel of the game, and then the whole creating a class and all of that, like before the game, like spawning with a certain type of pistol. It was the feel of the game. Like, I don't even know if you could stab a zombie on Black Ops 4. I'm gonna have to try to load up Black Ops 4. I ain't even got my PlayStation no more. I'm gonna have to load up Black Ops 4 and really play it to round 50 and get. And that's another thing. That's another thing about Black Ops 4. It seemed like zombies got easier on it. Like, with all little augments and stuff they had, they made it easy. Like, one of the Easter eggs was get to round 150 or something on 5. But they also had stuff that you could, like, stand in this circle. Like, yo, getting a 40 plus used to be challenging. Like, back in the G, try and do 40 plus. That was our goal. First, it went up. First, we was like, all right, we gotta hit 30 plus on every map. Like, that's what we was worried about. We wasn't worried about doing the Easter egg for the story lore part of it. We was worried about doing it for the reward. So we was trying to get all the perks on Shangri-La. We was trying to get all the perks on Moon and all of that. Hold on, let me go kill this guy real quick. We was trying to do the Easter egg for the perks that you get, like for the rewards from it. Where this guy go at? We was trying to do the Easter egg for the rewards that you get from it, so hold on. That's skill-based hit rate. That right there is skill-based hit rate. If I ain't never seen it before, not skill-based hit rate, but skill-based damage. Cause he should have died. And where's this guy? Speaking of zombies, this kind of remind me of that one map X on Black Ops 4. It's kind of remind me of that one zombie map. But it wasn't that the zombies was inherently bad. Oh look, they got a stage. I ain't got no music thing on. I ain't got no music joint on. But no, so zombies it wasn't that the story was bad, the maps wasn't bad. It was the feel of the game. Like, when I hopped on Black Ops 4, it was hard for me to keep playing the zombies because I don't even know if you could stab a zombie regular on there. I think they had like a little knife, like a little tack knife, like the MW3 or MW2 tack knife, how you hold the pistol and then you got the knife in the other hand. I don't know, it just ain't feel like zombies. Like, it ain't feel like the other ones, and it wasn't map or story wise. It was the engine that they had to work with, I think. Like, I think the map direction was good. The storyline of the new characters, we ain't care about that no way back in the day. We try and do the Easter egg for the rewards so we can get our power weapons leveled up, so we can get our wonder weapons that you couldn't get unless you did Easter egg steps, and so we could get the perkaholic at the end. That's what we was trying to do. We wasn't worried about. We started learning about it after. Like, it was something to talk about. Like, oh yeah, you know, Warzone. I mean, not Warzone. Black Ops. Rick Toffin did this and that, but that wasn't really. As a youngin, we try and get the round. First, it was 30. Then it was, all right, we need the 40 plus every map. Then it was 50 plus every map. Then it was, how can we get that around 99? Like, that was like something unheard of. We like, how can we get round 100 on the zombies? That's what we trying to do. Round 99 on the zombies tip. That's what we wanted. Oh, he got head glitch now. We was trying to get round 99 on the zombies, so I feel like what they gave the dude to work with, what they gave Jason Blundell to work with on Black Ops 4, it was the engine. like the multiplayer felt good. Blackout felt good. Now the multiplayer on Black Ops 4 didn't even feel as good as 1 and 2 or 3, to be honest. So that's what I'm saying. It was the whole engine of the game. Because the multiplayer ain't even feel as good. Blackout felt fine. But Black Ops 1 multiplayer felt good. Black Ops 2 multiplayer felt good. Black Ops, and I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying Black Ops 4 had a bad multiplayer. I think I maxed Black Ops 4 out too. Like Master Prestige, unlocked everything. I did Dark Matter. I think I did all that on Black Ops 4. Compared to, in that 4, if that's the 4 horsemen, compared to that 4, Black Ops 4 was the worst engine-wise. Two or 3 probably was the best engine, and that's 1 is my favorite. So you know, if I'm saying 2 or 3 was the best engine, the way it felt, I gotta really mean that, because 1 really my favorite. That's when I kind of really started playing the duty. I really started on Modern Warfare 2, but I wasn't playing that online. I was just playing that in the house, holding the controller sometimes. I was young. I was a bum back then. I started really playing online and start prestiging myself. Like I was prestiging every day on Black Ops 1. My favorite Call of Duty is Black Ops 1. But the best engine, like the way the guns felt, the way the game felt, was 2 and 3. 4 was the worst out of those 4 Black Opses. I think that the zombies got shit on because of the engine. Like when we hopped on zombies, it didn't feel like, it wasn't the story, it wasn't the characters, it wasn't the maps. It didn't feel like running around on Revelations on Black Ops 3. Like the Thunder Gun, like it just felt different. It felt different. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like if you pick up a Thunder Gun on 1 and you shoot it, it feel a certain way. If you pick up the Thunder Gun on Black Ops 3 and you shoot it, it feel a certain way. Even the hitmark, like the whole engine of Black Ops 4 was different. So I feel like they gave Jason Blundell that engine to work with and told him, make Black Ops 3 over again. And he did the best he could. And it wasn't what it's supposed to be. Because of the engine, not because nothing he did wrong. The maps was fire. Like I remember going back and playing them. The boss fight with the elephant and all of that. Like all of that. I liked all of that. And then it was the glitches. That was another thing. Hold on. It was the maps. Or not the maps. The maps was fire. But it was the glitches in the map. Like I can remember trying to do that the elephant Easter egg. When they had first came out and they first discovered the Easter egg. And it used to glitch out on one of the parts of the Easter egg, for real. So like it was that too. It's like, all right, we already, it's probably a C4 in this chopper. We already didn't like the way the engine felt of Black Ops 4, but after forcing ourselves to try to play it, like, all right, we don't like this. It don't feel like Black Ops 3 or 2 or 1 zombies, but we're gonna try to play it anyway. Let's go for the Easter egg. Let me try to get over it, you know, and go for the Easter egg. And when we went for the Easter egg, it glitched out on us. So we in the middle of the game on an engine that we don't like, trying to do the Easter egg to try to find some love for it, and it glitched out. So I think it was the glitches when it first came out, and there was the engine of the game. Like Black Ops 4 had the worst engine out of the Call of Duties. Out of the first 4 Black Opses, Black Ops 4 had the worst engine, like the worst feel to it. Like shoot the VMP on Black Ops 3 and then go shoot the one on BO4, because I think they end up putting it on Black Ops 4. Go shoot the BO4 VMP SMG and then shoot the one on Black Ops 3. It felt different. Like the engine of it. I don't know where this guy at, first floor. Oh, there you go. It's a stairwell over there? What is he doing? What y'all doing? See what I mean? Grapple hook though. You're on a grapple hook. Alright, I'm ready to try frag out. 20 people left. I got advanced UAV. It's time to try fry something. Water treatment. It's time to go try fry something real quick. Is this guy in the water? Nah. I want to stop for him so bad. I don't want to get shot in the back though. But I want to kill him so bad. See what I mean? See? I already knew. See? See? He all the way on the bridge. Go all the way on the bridge with it. I'm gonna try to get a UAV over here. I'm gonna try to pop one and hold one. I see that guy right there though. I'm gonna try to pop one, hold one, and see if I can frag this area real quick.
UAV standing by. UAV available for tasking.
See if I can get this guy right here. I can't shoot through that. I fell in the that's the acid tank that the Joker fell in that movie. That's what that is. That's the acid tank from Suicide Squad. The movie. Like, they got the acid tanks. But no, yeah, Black Ops 4 felt a little like strange. Like the engine felt strange. I don't want to get sniped out of this chopper. But oh, the flare worked for once. Oh, the flare actually. Oh, it ain't gonna work twice. Who carrying a rocket launcher and so? Now watch them snipe me out the air or something. Who carrying a rocket? He probably got rocket sniper rifle. Like, yo, probably playing dirty. But yeah, Black Ops 4 felt different. The engine. Like, that's why MW3 and MW2 was so good, because they just felt close to one. Then I'm probably giving hot takes, because you'll have most people that say Verdansk is the best. I don't like Almaz. I don't like your Uzbekistan. I'm going to give you a hot take. I think ooh, that was good by him. I ain't gonna lie. I should have just went for the finish and chased him down instead of plating up and allowing him to plate. I should have probably just went for the finish, because after I plated up and all of that, I ain't feel the same. Like, I felt confident in that first gunfight, and the second one I didn't. But basically, where was I at? Oh yeah, MW3 felt good. Like, it felt the closest to one that we was going to get. Like, MW3 felt the closest to Modern Warfare 19 that we was going to get for real. That one felt like that STG. Like, when I watched my little video, I got a video on here with the dropping the nuke on Resurgence. It just felt like I remember how that STG felt in my hand. Like that game felt wonderful. What? That game felt wonderful though. I swear they got hit-based damage on here. I meant skill-based damage, because it ain't no way. Like, I definitely would shoot it. Oh, I forgot. I'm on stream. That's what it is. So my FPS ain't. I'm probably running like a quarter of the FPS he got. I forgot I'm streaming. So my FPS always bump down. I be forgetting about that. But what time is it? Okay, we got one more game. I think I covered everything. Let me go pull up a video of one of these old ones so I can try remember the maps. But just off memory, Hold on, let me see. It's a good for more combat. MW3 zombies. Oh, zombies. All right. Boom. MW3 felt like MW19. The sliding wasn't as oily. It was buttery, but it wasn't oily. But yeah, MW3 was the closest we was going to get. That was the closest we was going to get. But yeah, MW3 felt really, really good. Like, let me go watch it. I got a video on my page called The Hardest Nuke Ever Resurgence. If you scroll down, you can see like the 4 after the stream, after this last game. If you scroll down, you can see the 4 orange nuke skins. That right there, like I still remember how the STG and the little static HZ felt. Like, hold on. Let me see. Let me watch. And then I'm going to watch some of Al Mazrah. Because this rebirth, so I really just want to see the STG fire real quick. And then I'm going to watch the Al Mazrah for the map. Yeah. MW3 felt good. See that? Yeah. Yeah, see, MW3 felt good. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not saying that this feels bad right now. This game feels good. The gunplay is good. I stopped because of the cheaters, though. Like, when I stop, I say, it ain't no point in playing it, for real. Before I start playing it for content, like now I'm like, all right, I'm gonna play it anyway, even if they cheating, because I gotta make my content about it. But when I took my break, I just felt like they was doing too much. They was cheating. And that's how Warzone 1 got at the end of Warzone 1 Life. Like at the end of Warzone 1, it was unplayable. They was rage hacking on it. Bad. It was unplayable at the end of Warzone 1 life cycle. Hold on, let me go find the Al Mazrah video. This game don't feel bad though. Like the gun, I ain't got no problem with the guns. The gunplay good right now. Like the guns feel good. Then I like that's another thing. I like the interrogation feature too of MW2. I don't know if you know about that, but basically on MW2, when you it's like Rebirth. Right now, if you kill somebody on Rebirth, it show you where the rest of their team at. On MW2 on the big map, you used to be able to down somebody, and then I think it was like hold square to interrogate them, and they would put the knife up to their neck, and they would give a ping on the rest of their team. So if you left that person alive, and if they ain't hurry up and go to the gulag, like let's say you down one of the team by itself, and his other team is like 100 meters away. If he didn't bleed out real fast, you could go to him, interrogate him, and it'll show where the rest of the team was at. I think that was a good feature. Like that was some of the best fun we had. Talking in prox chat while you was interrogating somebody, it's better than that little like right now, if you creep up behind somebody, you could do the little body shield thing. I think that interrogating was a little bit better because the body shield, you can mess around and die if you try to creep up and they hear your footsteps or something. You can mess around and they could spin around on you and murk you. With the interrogation, you done already downed him. So you done already put him down. So you could talk all the trash you want because he on the ground. So they used to be like, I'm coming back for you. and then it'll keep them alive. So once you interrogate somebody, they probably took it out the game for bullying reasons. I ain't gonna hold you. Because once you interrogate somebody, he couldn't just bleed out and go to the gulag. So you could just keep talking trash to him. They probably took it out for bullying reasons. Like, it's some people who, I ain't gonna lie. Hold up. I'm talking too much. He ready to send me to the goo. Yo, ready to send me to the goo. Nah, so look. They probably took that out for bullying reasons. Like, I think some people went into Warzone 2 and never left the same. Like that's how we was talking to people. We was talking to people so shiesty. Once we put them down and we was interrogating them and they had prox chat on, we was talking to them super shiesty. Like, people probably in therapy right now from the way that we was talking to them on MW2. Like, after we downed them and we had them knives up to them. Yeah. That was some of the best fun. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, that was some of the best fun we had on W2 with the little interrogation feature. There's probably some people that ain't the same right now. Like, they probably in counseling right now. Like, yeah. Then he put me on the ground at Al Mazrah. they probably on the ground. Like, they probably in counseling. Like, yeah. He put me in the sand on Al Mazrah and put that knife up to me. Cause we was talking big trash. Like, we was talking big trash on there. Interrogate. You see how I'm smiling right now, thinking about it? That's what you want to do when you play a video game. You want to be able to reminisce, think about it, and smile. This one, stressing me out. I be ready to cry in the bed. When I go to the bed after this sometimes, I be ready to cry. But nah, it's this not bad though. I ain't gonna lie. This game don't feel bad. I'm talking trash. This game don't feel bad. The guns feel good. So shout out to Black Ops. They did their thing with the guns. They can't really do much about the cheats right now. So I guess we just gotta deal with it. That's like the worst thing. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not ready to sit here. I'm playing it. So they got me. I'm playing it. But when I try to assemble my old Warzone 2 teams that I was dropping in the nuke with, that I got the nuke skin, 80% of them, a couple of them came back and tried it and then was like, I don't really like it. But 80% of them, it ain't that they ain't like it from the guns. They ain't say, yo, I don't like the MXR being the meta, or I don't like the FG42. They don't like the cheaters that's on it. And that's not me saying that. That's the people. Like, I can't force somebody to play a game that they feel like we can't win on. Cause they like, yo, as soon as we win one game, we get in the lobbies with the cheaters. Now, I done learned, I used to feel like that though. I done learned to just take the good with the bad. Like, I tried to play Battlefield. I even had downloaded Fortnite at one point, but I ain't loaded up. And don't nothing got that Call of Duty feel to it. Like, Call of Duty got a certain feel to it. Don't nothing got that Call of Duty feel. And I'm quite sure it's cheaters in Battlefield too though. Like, with the way where the cheats is at now, I'm quite sure it's cheaters in that too. But hold on. Yeah, Call of Duty got that certain feel to it though that you just can't replicate. But when I try to get people back on, and they was talking about they switched to Apex or they switched to this game and that game, it's because of the cheats on here. And I think that the problem might be the whole nuke thing. Because it's like, all right, we love to having a nuke on this game is like a good and bad thing. It's like a love-hate relationship, right? Because you put the nuke on the game and all the hackers come back and they start selling the accounts with the skin on it. They making a lot of money. You want to have something though for the regular players to be able to earn by winning, right? I'll admit we had a lot of fun getting the nukes on MW2 and MW3, and it made us play different. So like on Modern Warfare, on MW19, the only thing we had to do was run around and get kills. So we do that anyway after we get the nuke skins, but I'm saying that's the only thing we could do. So for months and months and months, we running around. For months and months and months, we running around and we getting kills and just trying to frag out the lobby. Drop 10 plus, then go to 15 plus, then 20 plus. Try to get as close to 30 kills as possible, right? We do that anyway with the nuke skins. The nuke skins, though, gave us something to actually try to win the game for. Like in MW19, as long as we got 20 kills, we was fine. We try and beat our personal kill records. If we win, that's a plus, but winning ain't really mean nothing. Being able to get the nuke contract, is that a guy sitting there? What is he doing? Why do they be playing like he probably a Squid Game skin too? He probably a Squid Game instructor skin. They just be sitting over here. I don't know why they be sitting over here in these bushes looking over the fight. Like where's and where he just go? Oh, he not a Squid Game skin. But basically, we like the nuke, right? Because the nuke gave us something to play different for. The nuke made us sit in a heavy chopper and had conversations all game and shit like that. So instead of running around getting kills, we sitting in a heavy chopper after we kill like 2 teams and get the little gas cans, round them at. We joking, we fussing at people, we super mad. If we on a four win streak and somebody do something wrong, we super mad. They getting fussed at. We like, yo, you should have. So it forced us to kind of not only enjoy the game for what it was, but we enjoying playing together, going for a common goal. In MW19, we can run around solo. Like, all right, you go to that corner of the map. I go to. Oh shit! I done took my hands off the stick. See, look, he got a free kill. I done took my hands off the stick. But I think this the last one anyway. Yep, it's 2:30. So boom, we was forced to play differently. I'll just talk this out for like 5 minutes. We was forced to play the game differently on MW2 and 3 because we had something we was going for. So trying to get the nuke was real fun. It made us play the game different. We getting the flags and stuff like that. We trying to camp for the win. Sometimes we would run around. Like if it was our first dub, we like, yo, let's just run around and get kills so we can get our guns hot. And then once we get a game where everybody got more than 10 kills or close to it and we got the dub, then we'll start playing slow. So our first game, we'll just run around, frag out until we get a win. And then once we get one win, we'll slow it down and start trying to camp and get the heavy chopper for the win and stuff like that and get the LTVs and all that. So it forced us to play a little different, and it was real fun. A game without a nuke, though, is you just running around getting kills. It's real good for content, but we don't really care about winning because even after you got the nuke already, going for it again is still fun. So it's like after we got it and we already had the skin, we would be running around just getting kills, and then we'll win one game. and then we'll run around and get kills again. Then we on the 2 streak, and then we like, all right, yo, even though we already got the skin, let's slow it down for the next 3 games to try to get nuke contracts, because doing the mission itself is fun. So now we giving skins to our friends that don't got it. We like, yo, you got the nuke skin? Oh, you don't? Come play with us. We ready to run a contract with you. Just because. We ain't making them pay for it or nothing. We just doing it because we like to do the challenge, like the nuke challenge, right? So the problem with the nuke though is you put the nuke on the game, and they made it even worse. Like everybody talking about the hackers this time around and all of that. They made it worse because they put 50 win camos and stuff like that on the game. So I think it'll still be bad, because what I heard people is hacking to get the nuke, and then once they get the skin, they selling the accounts with the skin to other people that can't get it. So basically they making 500 accounts. So it's a real lucrative thing right now to hack. Like you could probably make 50K or 100K in 3 months if you download some DMA cheats on your computer and hack on the game. It's basically what they doing. They getting 500 accounts, making 1,000 Warzone accounts, and then they hacking, winning 5 games in a row. Then on the 6th game, they hack, drop the nuke, put that account to the side. They do another account, and they do that, and then you got people paying $100 to $1,000 per account, right? I think that it's even worse with the 50 win camo streak and all of that, because now you have hackers trying to get that, because since that's a more rare thing to get, you can charge more money for it. I don't think that it was as bad in MW2 or MW3, because we did run into cheaters or glitches, but I don't know if the whole selling accounts thing was as lucrative back then. Like, I don't know if people was doing it. I know it was happening, but I don't know if, like, it was what it is now. Like, now you can mess around, get into a Discord with a cheater, and he like, yo, you can buy cheats for this price, or you can just buy an account with all of the skins unlocked, and I'll hack the nuke skin on one, and you could pay $200 extra if you want that. You could probably do that. So it's like, I don't know if I don't think it was that bad back then. Like back then, it seemed like the hackers would get the nuke skin, flex it for like a week or 2, and then get off. Like once they had the skin, all their friends had it, they'd get bored again and be like, oh, we getting out the game. Like we did die to hackers back then, or people glitching. Like it was some under the map glitches, or it was a heavy chopper glitch. They used to glitch above the skyline on Warzone 2. It was like a heavy chopper glitch or something where you could float all the way above a map, like almost like an MW2, the old MW2 hack. How you could be above the skyline and not even the gas would kill you. So they would wait till everybody die out in the last zone and then win. Or it was like an under the map glitch, how you could be under the map and the gas, you couldn't die from the gas, and you would just win. They'd win 5 games in a row, get the skin. But I don't think that the whole hacking 1,000 accounts or 500 accounts and selling them was a thing back then, because that wasn't really happening. Like I felt like it was less hackers back then than it is now. But another thing now, the hacks have also gotten better now. So I don't think that the hacks was as good back then. Like I think the foot pedal thing had just came out on Warzone 1. Like at the end of Caldera is when I first heard about they got hacks now that you could hit the foot pedal on and turn it on and turn it off. And then the streamers start getting caught with that. Then you heard about, now since AI is out, they had AI cheats with the allegedly somebody leaked some files for Warzone or something, and using AI you could just cheat, because any type of anti-cheat they bring up, the AI is going to like get through it or something like that. Like somebody, one of the a disgruntled worker released some files or something for the game, all that. I heard a rumor that the Activision was actually selling the cheats so they could make extra money. So it's like they making money from the skins. Then they making money from people buying the cheats too. Because you got to think, I'm not going to say they doing this, but if your object of the game is to make as much money as possible, it's not a bad business plan. Like, okay, you release a cheating website, you sell millions of cheats for $5 or $10, and you let people cheat for like 2 or 3 months, and then you come out as a platform and you ban those cheats. So it's kind of like the U.S. government selling all the opioids, right? But we ain't gonna talk about that. But it's kind of like that. It's like, all right, if I'm Activision and I own the anti-cheat and I own the cheats, you making double the money because you got your regular players playing, buying bundles from the store, buying the card points, buying the battle pass, paying for the game. Then you got the cheaters paying a monthly subscription every month, millions of cheaters, hundreds of thousands of cheaters paying a monthly subscription. You upgrade the anti-cheat and you ban all of the cheaters and you release one for $20 more. Or it used to be cheats that you could buy before they got to a monthly subscription. It used to be a one-time payment type thing. And then, so now they done got the cheats to a monthly subscription out here where you pay for it and you pay every month. So if you got a cheat that's $10, you do a massive ban wave. You take the whole website down, ban all the cheaters. Then you come out with a new cheat that's double that price, $20, and you say, oh, we got new undetectable cheats. Like, it's going to be better than the old anti-cheat. The anti-cheat ain't going to work, but now it's double the price. You kind of maximizing your money. So I'm not ready to sit here and say that Activision is the ones that's selling the cheats. But what I will say is that the nuke is what brings the cheaters out, though. I will say that because it gets boring to just... It's a reward to go for. So it's like, if you're in a lobby, it also increases the anger, though, of us. It increases the anger of the regular player. Because if you're in a lobby and our main focus is to get kills, we already know they cheating. So we just going to run around to get kills until we die. We don't care if we come in first place, second place, third place, fourth place, fifth place, 10th place, 20th place. We playing for kills. We not planning for the win. The nuke makes you think about the win more during the end game. Because even if you already got the skin, doing the nuke quest itself is fun in itself. I don't know if the let me see. First Call of Duty MW2, right? MW2 is crazy good. You died real quick. That's because everybody trying to get the nuke right now. If you ain't really going to run into hackers, you barely going to run into hackers in Resurgence rank right now. You barely going to run into hackers in Black Ops Royale. You barely going to run into hackers into in multiplayer because everybody on that nuke. Like I say, they trying to sell accounts with the special skin that you can't get unless you drop the nuke. I honestly think though that they should bring the special nuke crate back, or bring stealing them back. Like, you used to be able to steal the nuke contract. If you stole somebody's element, you could exfil it, or you could or they had this little special thing how they'd drop a like the I'll play one more game. How they'd drop a classified crate with a SMG or an AR in it, and it was like that, but if you get the crate, it's a nuke element and you can exfil it. The reason why I say they should bring that back is because since there's hackers on the game getting a nuke, since I heard it was a glitch when the nuke first came out, you used to be able to go on a win streak and casual, and that would count towards your win streak. I feel like so many people that don't deserve this nuke skin, this new one, got it from cheese, that they should make it more accessible. So how they did the little nuke, they had a nuke event on Warzone 2 for the first skin. For let me find it. For this skin right here, they had a nuke event for this. They call this the budget nuke right here. They had a nuke event to where every game you loaded into, it was like a nuke contract or 3 of them. And if your team landed on it and could get it, you had a chance at doing the nuke, but you had to beat the other. It was something like that. Like it was like 3 nuke contracts around the map. If you come in and you land on it and get it, or maybe it was 1 because everybody was fighting over it. But if you get it, you had a chance to drop this nuke. I'm not saying they should do that, but they at least need to bring it so you could steal other people elements again, or you could or they drop the little crate, like the little special crate, like, oh, exfil it for a chance to get the nuke. Because if you got a bunch of hackers hacking for the nuke, the crate that you could exfil to get it would be like, let's say you luck up and get a lobby with no hackers in it, and you can't really win because every time you win, you gotta go against a cheater on the last 2. On, let's say you on a 3-win streak, your last 2 people is 3 of y'all left. Is you, a cheater, and another regular guy. The odds of you winning that game is very low. But if you luck up and get a lobby without no cheaters in it, and they have the crate that drop, then you might be able to get a contract. So it's like that. I mean, I know there's other ways to get a contract though. Like right now I'm at 15 out of 30 wins, so you don't have to get the streak. But we used to get multiple nuke contracts back in 2 and 3, and it's not a skill issue because I play with some of the same people. They as good as ever. Whenever we start the streak, we find ourselves dying to a cheater. Like, we always look at the chat and they like, yo, so-and-so cheating. So-and-so got aimbot. It'd be us and 2 other teams, or us and 1 more team. And it just so happened to be that same name that they called out early in the game for cheating. So I think the nukes add we talked about the grapple hooks. This is the last one. I'm gonna play this last game. The nukes add something to go for in the game, but it also bring all the cheaters out because the cheaters making money from it. So it also bring all the cheaters out. But I will say that Call of Duty will have a lot more players if they get rid of the cheats. Like, you can't just feed the black market and not, because then you're going to only have cheaters playing the game. And I think it was a lot more regular players. Before the cheats got bad, it was a lot more regular players playing. That's where you're going to get the money from. You're going to get the money from the regular players. Unless they selling the cheats. If they selling the cheats themselves, then they getting buku bread regardless. But you could get to a point where only the cheaters is going to play this game. Like at one point, we was hoping that Battlefield saved first-person shooters. Like, that's how bad it was. And it's not the game. Like, the Warzone, this feels good. Like, Call of Duty feels good. It don't feel bad. It's the hacks. Like, when I hit everybody up, like, yo, come back. The nuke back. Let's go for the streak. They like, yo, we ain't getting that nuke. It's impossible. They cheating too bad. It's impossible. That's why they don't want to play. They ain't say, yo, I'm too old for this now. They ain't say, yo, I'm busy. I got kids. I got a job. They said it's too many cheaters on that. I switched to Apex. That's what they was talking about. It wasn't no, oh, we just don't like Call of Duty no more. It was the cheats. So, it's hard with that. I'm not no super tech guy, so I can't sit and say the solution for the cheaters. I would say a hardware ban, but if you hardware ban, it's hard to do that because then people will be selling hardware ban. People will be selling hardware ban objects for real. So like somebody will hack on the PC, wait until they motherboard get banned, and then go sell their motherboard on eBay to buy a new one, and then when a new person order the motherboard and put it into a brand new PC build, they gonna be like, I can't play Warzone. So you can't really, hardware banning can't be the solution. So you can profile ban people. You can ban a profile indefinitely. Like, you can not shadow ban them, and you could completely ban the profile. But it's like, it gotta be some type of way where you can mitigate people making a new profile or something. Like, I don't know. It gotta be a way to where, like, I'm trying to think.
Mark the point on your map containing enemy intel.
I'm not really super tech, but it gotta be a way. It's like, all right, maybe you can make it so, okay. It's something that Apple got that they do to where on an Apple ID, you can't, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Hold on, let me think about what it is. You can only use a phone number for a certain amount of Apple IDs, or you can only put debit card information in for like 5 or 6 Apple IDs. It gotta be a way to where they can do that. Like, most families don't got 10 siblings with 10 different PlayStations and Xboxes, so maybe they can like limit the amount of limit the amount of accounts that can be made on a single IP or something. Maybe they can do something like that, like limit the amount of accounts that can be made on a piece of hardware, something like that. Like, not a hardware ban, but you can only make 5 accounts per PlayStation, or 5 accounts per motherboard, or so then once they get all banned, you can't make no more accounts on there. But then the problem with that is you'll have people doing the same thing. They're gonna hack on the console until they can't make no more accounts, and then they're gonna try to sell that console to somebody else. So I don't really know how they can but Apple definitely got a thing. It's like, you can only, I don't know if it's the phone, I think it's the phone number. Like, you can only create but so many accounts using one phone number. It gotta be a way that the Call of Duty devs can do that. Like, you can only make so many Warzone accounts on one platform, because you can spoof your IP, so it gotta be hardware somehow. Like, it can't be like internet based, because you can just get a new internet service or something like that. So it gotta be like, you can only make a certain number of accounts, and they would have to increase their customer service though. Because let's say somebody make 5 accounts on one motherboard, and then they get them all banned or shadow banned, and then they try to sell that motherboard to somebody else. When the new person loaded up, they would have to be able to, like, whatchamacallit, they would have to be able to dispute that some kind of way. So when they try to load the game up and they say, oh, you already have too many accounts on this motherboard, they would have to be able to dispute it. But then you will have people that'll get their motherboard all hacked out, and then they'll be disputing it, like, oh, I wasn't cheating, or oh, I just brought this motherboard. So I don't know how they can do it, honestly. I honestly don't know how they can do it. I don't think that it's just Warzone. I think people enjoy Call of Duty so much that Call of Duty get talked about the most for it, because it was a big part of everybody's life. But I think that gaming as a total, like gaming as an industry, is taking a fall right now because of the hackers. So even Fortnite, they talking about people be hacking in the tournaments and Fortnite and stuff like that. Battlefield, people hacking. I think that gaming as a whole, due to the new hardware cheats and the AI and stuff like that, I think gaming as a whole is taking a fall right now. I'm tempted to I'm tempted to go buy a PlayStation just so I can get away from the cheats. Cause I know it'd be easy. Like, okay, PlayStation still got Chronuses and stuff like that. But I know it'd be easy. I'll play one more. And I'll try a lock in. Let's say I'm gonna keep it wanting to play Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 a little fun. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little fun, but it ain't got no nuke contract on it. That's what I'm saying. So like Battlefield, I was having some fun with Battlefield. It got destructible buildings and stuff like that. Like you could shoot a rocket at a building and destroy it. But it's like winning don't give you nothing. So like, all right, is this feeling? Let me explain this feeling to you, right? Is this feeling that you only get from Call of Duty, from dropping a nuke, right? Back in MW3. So my first nuke I ever dropped was MW3, the Moab. Then I went back to MW2 to drop that nuke because they had something in MW3 where it was like, if you prestiged on the older game, you started the new game, you got a prestige token in the new game or something. So you could permanently unlock a gun. You know I needed that ACR, right? So they say if you prestige in the old game, by the time you hit prestige 1 or something like that in the new one, they would give you prestige tokens from the old game. Something like that, if that makes sense. So I end up, after I dropped the nuke in Modern Warfare 3, I went back to MW2 to drop that nuke. Now, about to play MW3 was like that, yo. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you real fast. After I finish this nuke, I'm gonna tell you my favorite multiplayer. But boom, it's a feeling that you get when you 20 out of 25 kills. Some of the games they upped it to 30 kills in a row with your gun. But when you 20 out of 25 kills for that nuke, rather you playing MW2, rather you playing MW3, rather you playing Call of Duty World War II, rather you playing one of the advanced ones, whichever one had the DNA bomb, when you get close to that nuke, your heart start beating fast, your hair starts standing up, you happy, you nervous, you anxious and afraid. You happy because you like, yo, I'm ready to get this nuke. I got 5 kills. You anxious because you want it. You nervous because you might pop out and a sniper might one tap you in the head. And you afraid because a shotgun might be around the corner to one tap you if you walk through the wrong door. So you really sitting still, but your heart pumping. It's like this happy feeling, right? Getting a nuke on Warzone is the same way. When you on that 4th out of 5th win, and you try to go for that 5th win in a row, and you know it's a sweat team still alive, and you like, yo, all I gotta do, not a hacking team, but a sweat team, and you like, yo, all we gotta do is win this game, you get that same feeling in your chest, right? On Warzone, or even when you're about to drop the nuke. So when you doing the quest, and you riding around in that LTV, and you got one of the nuke elements with you, and one of your teammates die, so you pull up on him, you pick up his element, now you got 2, you slowly losing health, your map jammed, you driving around, they about to take your LTV out, so you back on foot, but you got somebody coming in a chopper to pick you up. It's that same feeling in your chest, right? It's like a movie. On Battlefield, there's no... A winning reward is good because it creates that feeling. With no reward, is more, the game becomes more about getting kills and less about winning, unless you play for a Call of Duty team. So unless you're doing World Series of Warzone or ranked is kind of fun, like if you going for the let's say it's a real nice iridescent reward, that's when winning feel good too. If you want to go for the eerie rewards and ranked or something like that, winning feel kind of good. But in a regular mode, like a regular battle royale, nuking gives winning that feeling like, okay, we on the 3 out of 5 streak. All we need is 2 wins. Everybody lock in, stretch your fingers. Let's continue this thing. Battlefield is fun, but Battlefield has no, like, winning just feel like winning. Like, it's not no, like, okay, we won. play again. That's how Modern Warfare 2019 started to feel after a while. I don't even want to go to High Town. That's how Modern Warfare 19 started to feel after a while. It's like, all right, winning, we ain't gotta win. People don't want to see winning content. People want to see us drop 20 kills. So it don't matter if we come in 10th place. We just want to win. I mean, we just want to get a bunch of kills. It don't matter. We don't want to win. On here, we just want to win. But on here we just try and win. So whether we get 10 kills, whether we get 20 kills. Oh, was that the little thing? Did somebody subscribe? Did it say enemy Moab? Is that what I just heard? I'm like, what the fuck was that? Was that what that was? If somebody did subscribe, thank you for that. I was making sure it worked today. So I ain't see your name because I ain't got my stream. I got the chat open, but I don't got the stream to where I can see your name popping up. But if that was somebody, if that was the sound of somebody subscribing, I appreciate that. But no, on this game, we be trying to win. So even after fragging out and getting a bunch of kills, we be trying to win. Let's say everybody on our team already got the nuke skin. So we just fragging out for a game. We just going for kills, playing for content. We playing for fun. Everybody getting a lot of kills. Once we win that first game, our minds change. Like, all right, let's try to do that again. This is after everybody already got the skin. We like, all right, let's try to do that again. We win twice. Then we like, yo, we on the 2 streak. Let's slow it down so we can get a nuke. And just to do it. Like, that's how fun it is. Battlefield, you can win 10 games in a row. It's the same. It's just Battlefield. Like, it's not, you don't get no, just winning gets old. So Call of Duty need to figure out a way that the nuke is in the game, but is not getting griefed on by hackers. And I think the way to do that might be to make it a little bit more accessible. Like the crates that was dropping was a good thing. I'm not saying they got to give out free ones like they did in MW2, but the crates that they was dropping was a good thing. Like, all right, if you get the crate, because you might not be in a hacker lobby and you might get a chance to drop the nuke, or being able to steal somebody's element, you might get lucky. You may not be the one to kill the team. You might third party the team that already killed the team, and you go get the element and exfil it, and now you and your friends can go for the nuke. So it's like that. My favorite multiplayer though was what was my favorite multiplayer? Out of all of them, I ain't gonna hold you, yo. Hold on. I ain't gonna hold you. My favorite multiplayer was probably Modern Warfare 3. The original, not the new one. The original. Multiplayer felt really good on MW19. Here's the thing. I didn't get to play MW19, Modern Warfare 2, or the new Modern Warfare 3. Where's the buy station at? I didn't get to play none of those on console. So the importance, oh, there you go, he's sniping. The importance about, I think I gotta turn this stream off because I ain't even playing for, like, I'm not locked in. I'm just talking right now. But this might as well be just chatting right now. But this the last one anyway, regardless of what happens, whether I do good, bad, I'm ready to clip it because I was supposed to get off at 2:30, so it's 3 o'clock now. But basically, I didn't get to play, we're going to talk about this multiplayer and then I'm out for real. I'll be back tomorrow. I didn't get to play none of the old ones on PC. All of the old Call of Duties I was playing was on console. The reason why that's different, like I didn't drop a nuke in Modern Warfare 19 multiplayer because I didn't play it like that. I was playing Warzone. I still enjoy multiplayer, but I just felt like trying to nuke it against computers is a different ball game. Like it ain't like back in the day. It ain't like back in the day. Like back in the day playing MW3 against all PlayStations, you know they PlayStations. You ain't need, here's the thing. You ain't need no Cronus back in the day because I don't know if the aim assist was non-existent or they definitely had aim assist. The guns just ain't had, like the ACR ain't had no recoil. So I don't think that the hacking, I think this game is so competitive now. We gonna talk about the multiplayer, but I think this game is so competitive now with everybody trying to be a streamer. Everybody want the special rewards that's out. Everybody trying to do something with it that it forces people to hack. Even on Fortnite, they say it's hacked out. In the tournaments, it's hacked out. People just hacking. Like, I think that's where we at in gaming right now as a whole. Everybody just cheating. It's like baseball. Like, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Because nobody wants to see your average player get 5 kills, 8 kills. And they want to see 40 kills, never before seen, Avalon. And it's like, 9 times out of 10, now you can do that. I'm not saying it's impossible, but 9 times out of 10, you gotta be some type of juiced up. You gotta have walls. You gotta have some type of aiming thing going on. You gotta be some type of juiced up to run around Warzone and get 40, 50 kills. Like, people be talking about, oh, I got shadow banned, I wasn't cheating. I ain't never seen Ricochet make a mistake. Now, I also don't play on mouse and keyboard. Like, I'm not the best player, but even in my heyday, like I say, it's people better than me that done dropped 30 pluses, and I know for a fact they not cheating. They never been shadow banned. Now, there's other people that been a little questionable, they get shadow banned. I don't think Ricochet be making a whole bunch of mistakes. Like, for real, for real. I think people be having the foot pedal on, or they be halfway cheating, not cheating. And then when they get banned, they completely stop cheating. So when they get shadow banned, they turn their cheats all the way off just to get back into the regular lobbies. I think that's what be going on. I don't think Ricochet be making mistakes. I ain't in my best prime. I'm not nowhere near as good as I used to be at this game right now. Like, I have my hot games, but in my best prime of getting reported, I've never been shadow banned. I know people for a fact that play on PC and play console that's a lot better than me. They never been shadow banned. So I don't think Ricochet be making mistakes, right? But my favorite multiplayer was probably MW3. Y'all, I had a class on Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, the original, like the one on PS3, the Xbox 360. I had a class called Road to 100 Nukes. After I dropped 100 Moabs in that game, I stopped counting. Like, after I got to 100, like I had a class called Road to 100, and I would count them. So I gotta stop taking my hand off the stick, just in case I run into somebody. But each time I got a nuke on MW3, I would change the class. So it would go Road to 100 nukes, Road to 100 nukes, 10, Road to 100 nukes, 11, Road to 100 nukes, all the way up to 100. After I got to 100, I stopped counting. I probably put the most time, my favorite multiplayer was probably MW3. I probably put the most time into Black Ops 1. I think I put the most time. Like, Black Ops 1 had me leaving school. I ain't do no homework. I was trying prestige every day. Like, if I ain't prestige, this is what I was doing on Black Ops 1. On Black Ops 1, I would come home, lie to my peoples, say, yeah, I did all my homework, blah, blah, blah. Probably show them a piece of classwork that I did with the date on it. Like, yeah, this was homework. Not doing no homework. Come home. I got level 48 from the day before. I got above level 40 from the day before. So my goal was to get my last 2 levels, prestige, and get back to level 48 before I had to go to sleep, to get off the game, get back on the next day, and do it all over. Go from level 48 to 50. I think it was 50. I don't think it was 55 in Black Ops 1. I think it was only 50, I think, like level 50. But whatever it was, I would go from the high 40s to max level, prestige, get all the way back to high 40s, go to sleep, wake up, go to school, come home, lie, say I did my homework. hop straight on the game, prestige, get back to level high 40s, all the way up to 15th prestige. That was Black Ops 1. I didn't have internet when Black Ops 1 first came out. So I was walking to somebody's house every single day to play Black Ops 1. Like, that's how I love that game. So for me to say MW3 was my favorite multiplayer, you know I really mean it. Because Black Ops 1 was probably my favorite all-time Call of Duty. That don't mean it was the best, though. That just mean it was my favorite. Let's see. What'd you say? You haven't been shadow banned. See, you might have been doing the thing, yo. Ricochet falsely shadow banned you. I ain't never been falsely shadow banned. Listen, we was cracking teams in MW2. You play on mouse and key, though. If you play on mouse and key, I also never played on mouse and key. So I be missing some of my shots. Like, even my best accuracy, like when I'm turned up, juiced up, locked in, I still aim with a controller. So maybe if I start shooting with a mouse and key, I get shadow banned. Let's see. What'd you say? Yeah, I ain't never yeah, the OG Modern Warfare games, they was, yo. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Hold on. We not going to take no, I'm going to talk to you for 5 minutes real quick. We not going to take no nostalgia trip right now. You say wish you was on the OG MW games. They look so fun. I ain't going to lie to you. MW19 multiplayer felt like MW3. Just with no ACR. But it felt like MW3. With the quick time to kill, the gunplay, it felt like the old Modern Warfare 3 with sliding. The maps was good. The time to kill was good. The little MP5, whatever it was called, like the little Lockman sub, felt like an MP5. Like, it felt like the old ones in their prime. The reason why I didn't drop the nuke or really invest time in it is because I really fell in love with the idea of Battle Royale in Warzone. Like, once Blackout came out, we went from playing the multiplayer to riding around playing Blackout. Like, we fell in love with Battle Royale Blackout. So no matter who I was playing with, I was trying to play Blackout when I got on the game after a while. It wasn't no multiplayer 6v6 domination or demolition no more. It was straight Blackout. So I didn't play MW19 multiplayer like that. Not because it was bad. It was actually good. It felt like the old buttery Modern Warfares. But I like Warzone now. Like, I like the Battle Royale. MW2, that's the game I brought. I didn't buy did I buy 19? I think I actually bought 19. I think I brought 19 and I brought MW2 and I didn't buy 3. Not because it was bad though. It's just I like Warzone now. I like Battle Royale. The multiplayer felt good in 19. It felt good in MW2. And I'm sure when they did the little free trial to play MW3 multiplayer, the multiplayer probably felt good in 3. I think I remember playing it, but I don't see the game, so I must ain't buy it. So it must have been like a free trial or something. The new Modern Warfares feel like the old ones. That's probably a hot take. People probably don't believe me or whatever. The new Modern Warfare multiplayers with the fast TTK and all that, they feel like the old ones. I don't know if they got the specialist bonus. I think they even got the specialist bonus on there. How you can get perks for kills instead of getting kill streaks. And then once you get your specialist bonus, you run around with a specialist and you try and get the nuke. I think they got that. They don't have no ballistic vest though. See, MW3 had the little ballistic vest, how you could throw it down and you could take 1 or 2 extra bullets. So you could take 1 extra sniper bullet or extra shotgun bullet. So to get the nuke, on multiplayer, we used to have somebody run the support kill streaks, or 2 people on the team run the support kill streaks and keep dropping the ballistic vest so we could have put on the vest all game. All they doing is UAVs and ballistic vests and counter UAVs to help the person that was trying to get the nuke. You didn't really miss much because the new ones feel like the old ones. That's probably a hot take, but the TTK is good, like it's fast. The gunplay on the new multiplayer is from 19 to MW2, MW3. I haven't really played these Black Ops ones, so I can't comment on that. And I haven't played the new zombies either, because once they add it, you get points. Like you could see the points coming up from the zombie while you shooting it, and they got ammo boxes around the zombie map. I really ain't like that. I played a little bit of Cold War zombies. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like the old ones either. But as far as the multiplayers, the new Modern Warfare multiplayers feel like the old Modern Warfare multiplayers. So you ain't really miss much. You missed the time before it was hacked out. That's what you missed. You missed the time before crossplay. So that was the thing. It's like, okay, in school, when we wanted crossplay, we wanted Xbox to go against PlayStation. I'm on PC now, but even with me being on PC, it's like I still feel that PCs shouldn't be able to play against console. And that's me saying that from a PC. So it's like the type of cheats, now they cheating on console and with the whole Cronus and all of that. But the type of cheats you can download on a computer, computers need to be in a lobby of its own because they got cheats of its own. Like I say, I'm thinking about buying a PlayStation. Like I probably would have been had the nuke on PlayStation, going against Cronuses, and that's it. Going against just the Cronus, a little extra aim assist, little aimbot type Cronus, we probably been had the nuke. I get 4 guys with PlayStation or 4 guys with Xbox, we turn crossplay off and frag out. But I think now they got it. So I heard on MW19, I don't know if this the truth, but they say PCs was making their way into the crossplay off lobbies or something. I don't know if that's true, but somebody was saying that. But I feel like against the type of cheats that they can do on console, nobody, even me being washed up now, I don't think nobody on console can really mess with me like that. Like if everybody is on the same, when you playing against a computer, right? When I'm streaming, my FPS be like half. So I be on 60 FPS, 60 to 80. Let me see what my FPS is on right now, so I can show you. Like I cap out at 150 FPS. While I'm streaming, I probably get 60 FPS. So some of these gunfights I be losing to these tryhards, the same people that I lose gunfights to on stream, I be killing off stream. While I got my I lose framage though while I have my recording software open, and then I lose even more frames being live. So if you got somebody running around at 240 PC'd up, or 200, or even 120, so you got consoles right now, because I'm streaming, consoles getting higher FPS than I am right now, because a console get like 110, 120. But my best way to win gunfights would be with no recording software open, no stream open, just playing the game. But then I get less content if I'm not recording it. So it's like I gotta take a minor FPS hit. I don't want to pull this up because I think my IP might be in them settings. But just know I'm getting like a quarter or a third of my FPS that I be getting. This PC would be getting like 140, 150 maxed out. With the stream running, I get like 60 or 65. Without the stream running and just my recording software open, I cap out at like 80. So even when I'm not on stream and I'm just playing with a 4 squad, making my long form videos or making clips, I'm still only running like 80 FPS, maybe 90 at the most, but really like 80. So for me to be really killing these sweats, whether they cheating or not, I need to just play the game, but then I won't get content. But you ain't really miss nothing. You missed a very fun time because they wasn't hacking back then, because it was just console v console. I wouldn't have brought a PC. I ain't gonna lie to you. If crossplay was only PlayStation versus Xbox, I mean, they already done bit the apple now, so they too far gone. They done put the PCs in the lobby, so I brought the best thing, which I felt like was the best thing, was a PC. But if they was able to make crossplay Sony versus Microsoft, PlayStation versus Xbox, I would have never got a PC. I'd probably still be on PlayStation, or I would have brought an Xbox. Because the type of cheats that PCs got, they shouldn't be going against consoles. It's too late now. They just got to do something about the problem. I like the fact that I'm on PC. It feels buttery. But back when we was in school and there was the PlayStation 3 versus Xbox 360 war, that was the thing. We ain't say nothing about nobody on no computer. We ain't say, oh, you play on a computer, ain't nobody even had no computer. Everybody had Xbox or PlayStation. And that was the war. At school lunch, when we was talking about it, it was, yo, you on Xbox? I wish you was on PlayStation because I'll fry you. Like, let me fry you. We need to go over somebody's house and I'll 1v1 you on your system. You 1v1 me on mine. Like, if we had online, I would fry you if we could play together, right? Ain't nobody ever say, oh, we want to play against Xbox. I had a PS3 back then. Ain't nobody ever say, oh, we want to play against Xbox and computers. No, PC was not part of that. PC, if you had a PC back in the day, you was playing SOCOM or Battlefield was really the PC game. Like, some people was playing Call of Duty, but most of the people I knew that was on the duty was on console back in the day. The PC games was different shooters. It was like SOCOM, Battlefield was a PC kind of game. Things like that. I don't have one, so I ain't had one back then, so I ain't know what they was playing. They was playing different shooters. In school, we was never, whether it was elementary, middle, high school, we was never talking about we want to play against the computers. Ain't nobody ever, they was never part of the Xbox versus PlayStation conversation. When we wanted crossplay back in the day, we wanted console versus console. They just so happened to put the PCs in it because I guess they felt like the PC player pool would be too small if the computers just played against each other. The reason why I never nuked it online or an MW19 or MW2 or MW3 is because I felt like I'm not about to go for a nuke. Like, Warzone is a little different because especially when you playing with people, you can have multiple people shooting at a mouse and keyboard or multiple people shooting at a hacker trying to kill him. It ain't no guarantee that you're going to kill him, but you could try to kill him. But I just felt like being on multiplayer, playing against computers, is not something I wanted to do as an adult. So, like, MW3 was different because it was a console. I feel like I could still get a nuke now. Like, if I lock in, I'm a little washed up now, but it's nothing. The more you play, the better you get. If I sit here and play this for 10 hours a day, like how I used to, and really lock in, I'd be back prime again. Like, my KD probably like a 1.30 right now. Can we look at the legacy KDs? Hold on. I don't even think we could look at the KDs from the old Warzone. But hold up, let's see. Yeah, we can look at it from the old one. Like, I got a 1.75 KD right now. On the old one, it was like a 2.5, at least a 2.3. At least it was up there, like a 2 point something, right? With the hackers and all. So with dying from hackers and resurgence, I got a 1.30. I had both of these above a 2.0. I ain't ready to sit here and lie. My KD ain't never been no 5. That's casual. My KD ain't never been no 5.0. It never been no 4.0. Back in the day, we took pride in having above a 2. So when I was in school, that was the KD you wanted. That means for every 2 kills you got, you died 1 time. So if you got 4 kills, you died twice. Long as your KD was above a 2.0 in the lunchroom, you wasn't a bum. I ain't never had no 3.5, 5.5 KD, none of that. We wanted above a 2.0. In this game, it probably would be above a 2.0, but I play a lot of solo fills, and they was hacking it. I don't think the hacks is as bad right now. Like, you probably running a 1 hacker team every game or every other game. Every game, it seemed like, when you playing with a squad, especially after you win. But when I was playing the season before this one, we in season 5. Season 4 was hacked out crazy. It was almost as bad as MW19 at the end of the life cycle. I don't think you missed nothing though. As far as let's see, the new MW games feel satisfying. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. MW19 gunplay great. MW2 even with no sliding gunplay great. MW3 gunplay great. And what they do to the guns after the new games come out, what they do to the guns is not a good representation of what the gunplay be in the game. Cause like if you go to these weapons now and you go to some of the old games, they don't feel how they used to feel. Like, and I know I'm gonna ask some people that I was playing with playing on MW2 and MW3 with. But now when you use these guns, they don't feel, and I think they do that on purpose to make you use the guns that's from the current game. So you're not just using the same gun for 3 years straight. But these guns felt buttery on these old games. Like on MW2 and MW3, these guns felt buttery. I don't think they feel as buttery now. And I don't like how they did the ACR either. When this was this supposed to be like the ACR. It was a beam in MW3, but it just ain't had that power that the ACR had in like MW2 or MW3 and the OG ones. So this was supposed to be like the ACR look-alike, feel like type gun for MW3, for the new MW3, but it just ain't had that stopping power. Like they would sponge these bullets. So did I like that they put it in here? Yeah, but if you gonna put the ACR in Call of Duty, you at least gotta make it like the old one for just a week at least. Like make it just a week. Just give me a week of the old ACR. But this was supposed to be the ACR of like the old ACR. This was supposed to be that gun. But these guns though, these guns don't feel like. I also don't remember the builds though that I was using on them back then. But I'm quite sure it's one of these I picked up the other day. It was either the Cronin Squad or the whatever that gun called. Let me see. The battle rifle. But I'm like, I know the screen was not shaking this much. When that game was actually out, like when MW3 was actually out, or was it this, the Baz B? I'm like, the screen wasn't shaking this much when we used to get kills with this gun. Like it wasn't. I don't think the visual recoil was like that. I gotta go watch a video or something. I don't remember it being like that. Like I really don't. Maybe it have been and I just got used to the Black Ops guns. But I don't think it was like that. I think they be changing the guns. But yeah. The new Modern Warfare, you really didn't. You missed some fun times, but as far as the way that the multiplayer feel, the guns feel good on these new Modern Warfare games. Like if I go load up MW19 right now and play a game, let me see if I got it downloaded. If I go play a game of multiplayer on MW19, the gunplay probably feel amazing. Like hold on, the guns probably feel good. Let me see if I actually got that game on here real fast. I know I got MW2 though. And the gunplay feel good on there. Like, hold up. Hold on. I gotta close this. I don't think it's gonna close my stream if I play the game. It's just gonna go black. So hold on, let's see. Alright, yeah, it's just going black. Alright, let me try to load up one of the old ones real fast. And then I'm going to really get off because I was supposed to be off of this at 2:30. So then I'm going to really get off. All right, let me see. I don't got MW2 download. They say update. Damn. All right, I ain't got it updated and I ain't ready to wait and stay on stream while I update it. So I'm ready to go. But what I will say is the new Modern Warfare gunplay feel good like the old one. I just didn't go for the multiplayer nukes, even on the one I had, like even on MW2 that I purchased, like I brought. I just ain't want to play against the PCs. Even though I'm on PC now, And it could have been a belief thing. Maybe I just need to believe in myself more, load it up one day and go get that. Like maybe that's what I need to do. Maybe I need to go download that update, go play Modern Warfare 2, and go get that nuke. But I just felt like in my mind, I'm like, I ain't gonna be able to get that. Like it ain't against computers. This ain't 2013 no more. Like this ain't 2013. So, but maybe I need to go load that up and try to get that nuke one of these days. Maybe I need to stream that one of these times. Try and get that old that MW2 nuke. I ain't got MW3. Maybe I need to try to get that MW19 or that MW2 nuke. I'm gonna go look at the calling card, and if I really like the calling card for dropping it, I'll go see what's up with that. But all right, it was fun. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I went over a whole nother hour, so I was supposed to be gone an hour ago. But I'll be on tomorrow from like 10 a.m. I don't think solo Big Mac be open at 9 a.m. So I'll probably be on at around 10 a.m. or 11 tomorrow as far as the stream is concerned. And we back on the nuke grind. I'ma still play though. I'm just not gonna stream my play because it's easier for me to get wins if I'm off stream because I got my full FPS. So some of the games that I be losing, like some of the gunfights, I will win with my FPS. That's very important. Like that's the thing too, is about PC. The better PC you have, the higher FPS you're gonna get. It's people running around with 300 and 400, but they say your eyes don't really perceive it past 200 something, like 240 or something. But it's people out here running around with 300 and 400 FPS. So it's like, if you a console capping at 110 or 120, you know, if I'm streaming and I'm only getting 60 or 80 because I'm streaming against 400, so me and somebody could be the same skill level. Well, I could be a little bit better, or they could be a little bit better than me. But when it comes to that gunfight, 200 versus 60 or 80, what would you rather have? It's no guarantee because sometimes I still kill them. So that ain't no end all be all. I ain't sitting here making excuses. But it's like, what would you rather have, 200 or 80? So sometimes I got to turn this stream off and frag out and get my wins. But I'll be back tomorrow, though. So peace out. Appreciate you for always tuning in.